Hello, everybody. It's me. I'm here. I've been here staring at the comment section the whole time. No, we are back for episode 8 of season 2 of Fire in the Dark, which means that were this season 1, this would be the finale. But this is not season 1. Nay, this is season 2. We've got 2 more episodes after this. Wahahaha. But we are back. And of course, as always, I am joined by our wonderful cast and crew, along with a very special guest who's always here anyway, but now you get to see him. Strange, isn't it? He's not a disembodied voice. He showed up once last season as well. And now he's back in a completely different outfit.
I dress like this every week. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
This is how he dresses on a normal basis. Live up to the standard, men. No, and then that is not an actual comment on how men should dress. Do what makes you comfortable and happy, wear whatever the fuck you like, and don't let other people judge you as long as you're not hurting other people. Moving on. We're joined by our lovely cast and crew. We'll do a round table of introductions as per usual, starting with Parker.
Really helps if I can unmute myself fast, and apparently I just blanked on that. Hi, I'm Parker. My pronouns are they, them. I'll be playing Asher, Spectre, Claw. Pronouns are she, they. She's having a time. She's having a time.
Truly is. Cole.
That's all.
Hi there, y'all. I'm Cole, aka it's Cole Brew. My pronouns are he, him, they, them. And I am playing our lovable spider, Tristero Wax Valentine. Also goes by he, they.
Wonderful. Rue.
Hello, my name is Rue. I use they, he, or z pronouns if you're feeling spicy. And I am playing our extremely normal and definitely having a good time Whisper, Crow, who uses he or z pronouns.
Mariah.
Hi, I'm Mariah, or Mischievous Red. My pronouns are she, her. I'm playing Chip, or Muscle Hussar, whose pronouns are they, them, and they're just being a golden retriever. Vibin'.
And last, but certainly not least, our very special guest, Brandon.
Hi, I'm Brandon, aka AshenWorks, producer and co-founder here on Huntsman's Hydra. I use he, him pronouns, and today I'm playing Chalice, also known as Severin, who also uses he, him pronouns.
That's right. You thought it was Wick, but it was not. No, and of course I am Jamie. I am your GM. I use they, them pronouns, and I play everyone else in the world, but primarily Scarlet.
And the occasional Vinny.
And the occasional Venny, of course, but never the same Venny. So, when last we left our party of misanthropes and misadventurers, our crew of cavalier... I ran out of C words already. When last we left our rogues, they were just coming off a high-speed chase, helping the beloved Mort and his sister find their place once more in Dustfall. And now, with the hunt brought down and settled, they now have to deal with the consequences of their actions. Or largely, Asher has to deal with the consequences of their actions, because Asher has acquired both a new vice in the form of adrenaline junkie and also got stabbed with a syringe with the last dose of Kindled that the crew had on hand. This has left Asher with, let's call it an eye issue. Where when once they had but one strange phantasmal eye, now they have two. And indeed, in a odds turn of events, they can't turn it off or make their eyes normal again. Instead, they are left with these perpetual galaxy eyes. And it makes them weary in a certain sense, but also otherworldly, because sometimes it hires them to stare at other people for too long. But that is neither here nor there. Or rather, in the here, we find ourselves, as our usual, in our lovely underground bunker, just below the townhouse owned by Crow, Silas, purchased through his funds as the professor at the university now. And in this underground bunker, we have the usual planning scenario, except it's slightly warmer, slightly more comfortable than it has been in the past, at least for the past few months or so. There's more candles and glow, yes. There's a larger lighting, fewer shadows for people to skulk and hide in. But the air is friendlier. The coffee in the pot is a rare Eruvian blend, and next to it there is a batch of chocolate chip and almond cookies with a note from one Mort. Spread across the table, there is a collection of maps and boards, and on the backboard, what was once a very small rendition of a red string board, the entirety of Asher's collection has been brought into the hideout, and it has overturned the thought processes of what is happening and how deep the connections between people may go. It is an overwhelming amount of information that the crew has been spending the last week or two having to parse through. There is also a frosty glass, or rather pitcher, of vodka lemonade left by Scarlet, who is attending to her usual post where she is out sitting at the desk, pretending to be a secretary when in reality she's mostly just reading. Notably absent is Papa Claw. He is not around at the moment and has left a note stabbed to the red string board that just says "Gone Fishing." In this slightly cozier setup, where is everyone? How is everyone sitting, interacting? Starting with, let's start with Crow.
Crow has taken a step down from their usual place up in the rafters because they can't see the board very well from there, and is sitting like on the floor looking up at it. And very few of you have maybe seen Crow at work, like at school. But it is the same kind of like single-minded focus he gets when he's in the lab, where they are just staring and trying to take in as much as possible.
Asher.
I think what Asher's been doing, because Asher's so used to having this red string board in their place. I'm using that term very loosely. It was a half-sunken ship. And so is not used to other people adding to it or playing with it. So like every couple of days you see Asher go in and like fix the string and the pins and stuff like that. So it's actually like happening a particular way, because apparently we've gotten very nuanced on the aesthetic, but it's how they also focus on things, because they're like probably right up next to Crow and still have not talked about the issues between them. We have not addressed anything still. And so why face that? I would rather just get exceptionally nitpicky to avoid any of that. And with occasionally going and checking in on, because there was also a cat now brought in.
I was actually going to ask, did you bring the cat?
I did bring the cat.
You did bring the cat as well.
Yes.
All right, so now there is also a cat who is currently asleep in the rafters.
Yes.
Chip.
So Chip's doing yoga.
Nice.
Good.
Yeah.
Chip's just over in like a downward dog position, just stretching it out.
Yep.
Good. Great. And Tristero.
I think Tristero is coming right through the door and is fixing what looks to be a fairly newer shirt than what they usually wear. It's not the usual browns and darks. It's actually got a bit of pop to it finally. It's literally the same blue shirt and a nice vest, and comes in with a to-go cup of coffee and a jug right next to it as well, and then looks directly at the coffee pot and goes, "Fuck.
You look very nice today. Not to say that you don't look good normally, but you know."
Yeah, I don't look like I got dumped in the river for the 5th time in the week.
You said it, not me.
Yeah. Yeah, no, new clothes. Theater people can be nice when they feel like it.
Oh.
And it is in this slightly warmer atmosphere as you all are chatting and nitpicking over the string board and the aesthetics and setup of it, that the door to your lair opens and Scarlet pokes her head through. I don't mean to interrupt. Normally I'd love to interrupt, but you all seem kind of busy, so usually I try not to interrupt. But I felt like it was probably necessary for me to interrupt.
Okay.
You have a visitor who's here to see you, and I wanted to know if you wanted me to let him back here.
Who is the visitor?
I don't know him.
Oh,
He
fun.
says he's here on behalf of Mr. Echo, is the thing. But I gotta be honest, he's got a vibe. How do I put it? He's got a vibe, it reminds me of a cat, a little bit. But a cat that you picked up off the street and then groomed and it's pretending to be a nice cat.
This is a scathing indictment, I think, both of Specta's cat and of the man outside.
Probably. It's not to say that they can't be very nice cats, but I feel a feral energy underneath. You know what I mean?
Okay.
He also smells like blood.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, that tracks.
That also sounds like somebody that Echo would send, though.
Yeah.
Anyway, do you want me to see through?
Would we rather meet him upstairs?
Maybe meet him upstairs and then come down if we actually know he's from Echo's group.
Never mind.
Oh,
you
absolutely
come
not
down.
then.
Oh! Weird that we're disagreeing on this, Tristero.
I mean, Chip's in agreement with Tristero. Wine is not good for your body.
My body is not a temple, it's a haunted house, okay? So...
Me too.
Let's be
To help
honest,
you fix
darling.
that.
It's a haunted whorehouse.
You're not wrong, Scarlet.
I am
Sarah
going
just
to
turns
once
around,
again
just
say, me too.
Anyway, do you want to meet him upstairs? Do you want me to bring him down here? He says he has wine.
You know what? It's terrible that I'm keeping the wine waiting. So I will go upstairs and meet them and see, and if they seem perfectly reasonable, then we can bring them down here.
yeah.
That way you know if they're lying.
That too.
Scarlet, then gets out of the way of the door and allows you to go upstairs to the sitting room. A place that we've never had to describe in game before, but I will leave open to Rue. What does Crow's sitting room look like?
I would like you to imagine the most stereotypical, built on a sound stage sitting room you can imagine, that clearly no one ever spends any time in. But every once in a while, Crow has Scarlet, move the coffee table a little bit or take a book off the shelf so it looks like it's actually a sitting room. But if you look closely, there is a thin layer of dust on literally everything in this place.
That does make sense. Keeping in mind that is a stereotypical sitting room of the Victorian
Yeah,
era, which
yeah, of
means
course.
these chairs and couches are not comfortable.
Oh,
Not even a little. Victorian sensibilities. If you're in comfort, you're sitting. Which means that the man that you see before you is sitting on the world's most rigid couch you've ever seen, with a bottle of, I'm assuming, very, very red wine.
There are actually two. One specifically for Scarlet, which is probably what got me the cat comment, because it's not the best, but I thought Scarlet would like it.
It's just because it's not the best doesn't mean I don't like it. Anyway, I'm taking this. Thank you very much. But Brandon, if you would be so kind as to describe your character for us.
So using the exact phrase I put on the character sheet, Chalice is always dressed to impress, wearing very much the same that I am, except instead of, I have sharks on here, there are leviathans on the tie. And an assortment of occult accessories, as far as rings, pins, collar pins, whatever. And then he has black hair with a blood red streak where it looks like he's put his hand through his hair while having a little bit of blood on him. His left arm is bandaged up, hidden under the sleeve. And upon closer look, is one of his eyes mechanical?
And I'm going to throw in that for everyone except Tristero, because everyone here has, except for Tristero, has a kind of closer relationship with the ghost field. As you step into the room, all of you remember the first time that you met Echo. Like a storm of blood and lightning and raging thunder that came around you as they stepped onto the ship. But if Echo is the storm with the sea of blood, the person who has stepped into your living room is a shark that lives within it. The ghost field echoes of, as Scarlet said, the scent of blood, but also that predatory vibe, that strong tendency towards not necessarily violence, but Machiavellian means.
Right. Welcome.
Thanks.
So who are you?
Well, I go by Severin, but you probably better know me as Chalice. I am part of the Damned.
Mm-hmm.
And I've come with a gift and a job that could benefit us both. I would start with the gift, but I was told to give it to Wax.
Someone call for me?
Yeah, Wax, get your butt up here. The gift is apparently to be given to you.
Yeah, sure. Wax comes upstairs and just, evening or good day. I don't know what time it is anymore. Yeah, Asher.
Hands you a envelope that has been wax sealed, and as you look at it, it is the seal of dynamite. I promise it's not bombs.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
He's the one who packaged it, so he used his seal. And also, Wick sends a message. Hope you got your shit together. Stop burning at both ends.
When you see him, say, kind of have it figured out. Want to see a theater show later? Question mark.
Maybe.
To him. You can come too, but to him.
No. I mean, I knew you meant Wick.
Okay, good. I'm going to look at the letter, open it, and there's like a slight flinch because
There is
Trocero
there is no letter. There is a picture.
There are several pictures.
There are several pictures, silvergraphs specifically, of a Ministry of Preservation building that you've come to know as the one funded by Archie and Anya. And Marasi being escorted, quote unquote, arrested, and being led into that building. So there's the show of good faith. I need in that building.
I guess I do too.
Why do you need in the building?
Flips the photo.
Let's see. What am I allowed to tell? Oh, there's essentially the plans for the sewers under 6 towers. We're doing a bit of an expansion, and we need to make sure certain areas look closed permanently.
Interesting. And Wax, what's yours?
Flips the photo around, shows Marasi being arrested.
Oh, we're definitely going then.
You know, if there's anything I can say about
this was important.
Yeah. If there's anything I can say about the Damned, it's they know what we want when we need it.
So this is one of those 2 birds, 1 stone type deal. You've got a reason to go in, but there's also a reason for us to need to go in, and therefore work together.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what this is?
I get to indulge myself with some beautiful company while I'm at it, yes.
How do we know you're not the reason why Marasi was even there to begin with?
You two with the Echo puts it, the lie scanning.
Yes.
Me, it's Cole and Parker. Whoever has that, look me in the eye. I have nothing to do with these accursed fire kindled fuckers.
He's not lying.
Yeah.
He quite literally could not give less of a shit, actually, from what you can tell.
He's not lying.
Now, can we go to the actual layer? This chair is awful.
Yeah. Hey, it's a nice house.
It's a very nice house. That's why it's awful.
Doesn't really get used.
You're muted, Rue.
It's not intended to sit in. It's intended to look like it's for sitting in.
Yes. It's very noble Victorian, I understand. That's why it's awful.
Yes, come downstairs.
Yeah. Quick introduction as we walk down. The first person you met, you know, is Spectre. You know, I'm Wax. The person who is Fantastic Wonderful, the last voice you heard is Silas, aka Crow. Actually, I should introduce as Crow instead. That's actually how I introduce him. Ignore that first part.
I've been given Wax, I appreciate it. I'm up to speed.
Even better. What the fuck do you do? Because I know Wick does explosions. I know Echo does ghost stuff, and then you have Muscle and Stabby.
How best to put this? Well, I'm a lot like your Crow, in that I deal with the ghost field, but I take a more Sanguimancer's approach.
Sanguimancer.
Blood
God, it's going to be
magic.
messy. Got it.
It's not that messy. Unless I'm doing it on someone else. Messy for them.
Let's go downstairs. Thank you, Scarlet.
Oh, no problem. No problem. I just had to make sure everything's on the level. She's halfway through the bottle of wine already. It's just kind of thing where you just, I'm trying to do my job, make sure that everyone's like looked after, and also everyone gets screened before they go in. And I do appreciate a good bottle of wine. It's a good way to get on my good side. But it doesn't mean I'm just gonna let you in through the door. You have to understand, Mr. Chalice. You have to understand.
No, that was to get you to go downstairs. I knew if I didn't come with a present, I wasn't getting anywhere.
Chip's
That's
gonna go
true.
grab Scarlet water.
I appreciate it, handsome. Oh, you look gorgeous today. Were you doing yoga again?
Saw you watching.
Tristero is going to walk over to the glass cabinet, pick up a rocks glass, and offer and say, "Scar, could I have some of the wine too?"
You have your own bottle.
He brought a
is-
second bottle of
Yeah,
wine.
that is-
Oh, I didn't hear that
Scarlet-
part.
Scarlet
gets her own.
Scarlet, I was given the perfect dossier. Scarlet gets her own bottle of whatever I bring.
Okay, so that part I didn't know. I didn't hear there was a second bottle.
There is a second bottle.
All right. Still grabs a rocks glass to pour wine into.
You're so sophisticated, Mr. Wax. Really? I never would have thought of it. I've just been drinking it from the bottle.
That's my kind of girl.
Mhm.
Oh, no, I'm definitely not your kind of girl.
I think she's honest.
Asher goes and finds some sort of like bread or carb and kind of like slides that next to the water in front of Scarlet that Chip had brought over.
Mhm.
Y'all are treating me like I'm a lightweight, like I've never done this before. Bottle of wine is how you start dinner. You gotta remember the family I come from.
That's
I
true.
know.
You don't outdrink a Vinny.
It's true. However, still like to take care of you. Make sure nothing bad
Oh,
happens.
look, I promised I was gonna go. I appreciate the water and the bread, but once you all left to do your normal thing, where you all go out and gather whatever the fuck you do, I don't ask the questions. I was gonna go get a nice plate of pasta.
Oh, good. Okay. Love that for you.
Yeah, probably drink another bottle of wine with the pasta, but that's the way it goes.
That's completely fair. Right. Wax,
Thank
pour me a
you.
glass as well.
Yep.
And you all go into the planning room and you begin discussing the long and short of this. There is a
cookies.
bit of information. Sorry, what?
Ooh, cookies.
There is a bit of information
made by
that
a
you
friend.
all already have on the Ministry of Preservation from gathering information last time. It was funded by Anya and Archie after the sabbatical. It was some recon was done on it by Asher in the form of a schoolgirl disguise, in which Asher talked to a middle-aged woman who was impossible to flirt with and so got nowhere.
Dude.
It did have a very, very tight security system in the form of there were a lot of security people just in the main entrance and like main levels, not even getting into like any deeper. And that y'all had talked about maybe doing some funky disguise infiltration shit last time. But unless there is anything else you would like to discuss, we can go to the gathering of information.
Yeah.
So, sounds like Tristero has an idea. So, Tristero, let's start with you.
No, actually, I was going to ask Chalice. So you know what we want in there? Are you able to tell us what you need eat in there outside the plans and how you plan on doing that?
Oh, you really were just down here not paying attention. Yes, I need to go in and change some sewer plans for an expansion that the damned are doing.
Gotcha. I'm just trying to figure out how much
Are you
supervision
sure?
you need.
Are you sure you have your shit together? I mean, I can tell Wicker's still working on it.
So out of character, I'm not thinking straight today.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
We'll be fine.
We've
Don't worry
gotten
about it.
into and out of much more difficult places.
And I'm sure
Although
you get in plenty.
We always manage to get out.
Mhm.
I'd say in one piece, but I mean, some of us have had some difficulties.
I mean, what have the last 2 jobs been like? We had a demon in one. We didn't have you in the other. Oh boy.
I don't.
Well-
Last job that we did, I thought went spectacularly.
Mhm.
I got to drive a car around the whole place. It was really quite fun.
Yeah.
Last several have gone well from my point of view.
I would not necessarily say the one before that went particularly well for me specifically, but that is on me, I suppose. Anyway, I suppose we should get ready to break in. Perhaps not on a school assignment this time.
No, let's not go with that this time. It didn't go well. Don't pretend you're going there to do research. That's my big recommendation. We're better off trying to pose as security.
Actually, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure we have some disguises in here. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, we do. Well, this building is new, yes? Like, after she died, new?
Only a decade or so based on the information you have of it's only been around for a decade or so at most.
Okay.
New compared to everywhere else.
Yeah.
I think Tristero does make a point of like going to a wardrobe kitty and starts pulling out some Ministry of Preservation uniforms and opens up a drawer and pulls out some fake IDs with everyone. I think we had everyone in the squad with a fake ID that could get a uniform disguise on. Is that right?
Well, a uniform disguise would genuinely, a suit is what most of the security wear. It's just that the rest of your face and stuff you might need some disguise help with. But a security badge also.
I
Yeah.
look perfectly normal. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Doesn't
One of
everyone
you-
have cracks in their face?
One of you has severe cracks in your face and a robot arm. The other of you have galaxy eyes. And one of you looks like a goddamn supermodel.
Tristero looks at the IDs that they prepared like 4 weeks, like 2 months ago before Asher's
shit happened.
vacation, before Crow became literal glass pottery. Went, yeah, I'm going to need to go update these.
Okay, so I think we can go to
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right.
gather
So,
information.
for gathering in information, what are we all thinking and doing? Tristero, you said you want to update the IDs, perhaps, as like try to get some updated security IDs for the 5 of you.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
I would say that.
I have an idea how to do that.
Okay. Tell me how.
Yeah.
Tell me how.
There is a just real quick on the map. Can I get a quick reminder of where this Ministry of Preservation branch is?
You may absolutely. I'm gonna ping it. It is right around. Well, I'm pretty sure it's that green dot, actually.
Okay, perfect. I could not
Yeah.
remember for the life of me. But yeah. So around this area, there's actually like a few drinking lounges and clubs. And one of the ones that people seem to go to fairly often is called Apollo's Belt. And it is a combination drinking and smoking lounge and also dance club. And so some of the people from the Ministry of Preservation go there. And my thought is basically try to either talk them up or outright just steal their IDs off the back of them as they're dancing. Maybe even get them drunk first and then steal, which is probably the better idea.
Okay. That is a very good and interesting idea. Asher, what are you thinking?
Gonna say, maybe Tristero wants my help, especially if it's a whole pickpocketing situation that you're attempting here.
Yeah, I'll run distraction. You clip it, or vice versa.
We tried this. We tried this in season 1. Maybe this time we'll be successful, and you won't end up in the river.
That was episode 1 of season 1.
And I failed, and then had Jeff be kind of in love with me. It was a time.
And then die.
And then he died. What
Good.
could possibly go wrong? Actually, yeah, no, Asher's gonna go help Tristara on this because it's too funny not to now.
Very
Crow.
important note, this one is not near the canals.
That doesn't
Yes, it
mean
is.
you
It's
can't
near
still
the
get...
very large canal.
Yeah, I was gonna...
Damn it.
You
Is
can't not be near a canal.
I was gonna say, is anything in Duskfall not near a canal?
Pretty sure they all are.
The center of Charter Hall,
That's
basically. That's
Yeah.
like, or like not the center of Charter Hall because that has a canal run through it, but I mean like the center of North District or the center of South District,
Yeah.
which means like unfortunately
Right,
for
so-
commuting purposes for you, Crow, the university is not near a canal at all.
Darn.
Um,
A long walk every day.
It's a long walk at least to a canal. Anyway, speaking of that, Crow, what are you doing?
If this is a new building, that means there was something here before it or nothing here before it, either way. And so I'm going to check in with the local ghost community and see what used to be there and if there's anything from that we could use to get in.
Okay. And Chip.
No one told Chip otherwise, and Chip's not the smartest, so Chip's just gonna go to the building and look around.
Okay.
I
Cool.
love Chip so much.
Same.
Chalice,
I would like to accompany Crow, if that's all right.
you may absolutely accompany Crow. Well, in which case, we're gonna just start with Chip because that's funny.
Yeah, I'm imagining. So, like, remember in the Vinny episode where like Chip was playing detective, and so I'm just imagining a shirtless Chip with a magnifying glass and like a detective hat, like bent over searching for clues.
Is this now? Is this? It's a shirtless Chip, but is it a shirtless Chip with the like detective trench coat or just shirtless?
Just shirtless. The trench coat
Just-
covers too much.
Trench coat covers too much. You know that makes
Yes.
sense.
Don't cover
Alright.
the goods.
All right. So you've got the you've got the detective Deerstalker. That's the name of the hat. Deerstalker and a magnifying glass. And are you just going like around the like outside of the building, or
Yeah.
are you? Okay.
Unless something leads Chip closer.
Yeah. So for that gathering of information, I'm gonna say that's probably a survey.
The other thing, right, is Chip is not good at these things.
But they try.
I don't get Devil's Bargain and information gathering, do I?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
5. Okay. Chip. You are able to gather a little bit of information surprisingly this way. Specifically, Chip, in your most like recent studies when you've been getting really into like aliens and stuff, a lot of the studies with aliens have been focused around architecture. And a lot of the studies around architecture of what could have been made by aliens, what couldn't have been made by aliens, what seems like it might have been made by people, but could have been made by aliens. Now, there's a few things here. One, you're very sure this building wasn't made by aliens. 2, that doesn't mean there aren't aliens who have infiltrated this building.
Fuck yeah.
And 3, you can tell by the kind of stone, because of your most recent deep studies of architecture and the like, and the like the difference in like stones and materials, that this building is made, one, that strong enough that it could be used as a bomb shelter, like a solid bomb shelter in the event of massive destruction. And 2, the kind of material that's used here is so heavy and so weighty that it has to have an incredibly deep and solid foundation, which means the roots of this building probably go much, much deeper than the surface level.
Okay. Chip does very much have the thought that's like, okay, aliens didn't build this, but they didn't build it. They need to be involved somehow because they're always involved. It's the way they operate. And so now Chip's just gonna stealthily to Chip, but probably not so actually stealthily, observe the people around trying to determine if they're aliens or not.
All right, well, you have a grand total of 0 dots in Prowl
Yep.
and 0 dots in Study.
Yep.
So it is very much like, Chip, you have found a coffee shop across the street from the Ministry of Preservation. You're not paying attention to the building at all. You have a newspaper where you've cut the eye holes out and you are staring at people as they are going by.
Yes.
Like, you can actively see the newspaper turning with the eye holes.
So I imagine that like Chip tries to cut eyes out of someone, right? But the thing is, the eyes are on the inside, so no one can actually see it. But Chip sees it.
Yeah, you got the eyes out of an ad with a person, but you got the ad facing you, and you're just like, this is absolutely correct. Anyway. Oh. Let's go next to the people who've decided to go clubbing. So this is very heavily, I think I'm gonna want 2 different roles here, because I think I'm gonna want like a consort from Tristero and like a prowl from Asher.
Okay.
Like, for how it goes, because this is not as much just gathering information, but also like gathering an asset. So it's a little more complex, I think.
Fair. Okay. I will note that I am on limited effect for most things this session because I'm still not fully healed.
This is gathering information, so
know,
that's
so
not
it is
exactly
valid,
relevant
but
yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yet. Just
Yet.
wait. Okay, 5.
Okay.
I'm proud.
All right. Let's see. And you rolled prowl. You said I should roll a consort or a sway. Yeah, I guess I'm consorting with folks because I'm not trying to.
Yeah, sway is a little more person to person. Consort is a little more group based, I feel, and you're kind of talking up a whole group of people who work at the Ministry of Preservation, I feel.
Yeah.
Trying to get them liquored up.
Yeah, I feel that. Just checking to see if I have anything that helps me out with this. No, that's fine. The bad rolls continue.
Ooh.
With a 2, you manage to get them very drunk. In fact, you manage to get them so drunk that you don't get any information out of them. They get too into the dancing, too into the drinking, and you're not able to get them to actually, by the time you get them to a state where you feel like you might be able to get like them to talk about their job, they're too drunk to be coherent about what they would talk about their job. However, by virtue of getting them that drunk, your lovely assistant, Spectre, is able to acquire 4 IDs off of them.
Excellent. Good.
Rather easily, in fact.
Thank God. Well,
You
that
know,
went over better than the last time we did this. At
I'm
least for me.
significantly drier.
Yep.
Except for the spilled fucking whiskey on my shirt, but you know what?
It's fine.
Is my voice that bad that people just want... Do I talk that much that people just need to drink to cope with it?
I would like to not answer that question. Let's head back.
Understood. All right. Note to self. Talk better. But, you know what? Mostly successful.
We'll take it. Better than prison guards trying to follow you around afterwards only to get killed and haunting you later, and you getting into the river once more. We want it. These are nice clothes you have on now, so we really should do our best to keep them dry.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to change. Well, yeah, disguise will be fine.
Yes.
Just wear that instead. Ugh.
You can ruin the
The
disguise.
little voice in the back of my head wants to have one of the drunk people stumble out and knock Tristero into the river.
God.
Fortune roll for it.
Fortune roll.
All right, fortune roll.
Fortune
Fortune
roll.
roll.
Fortune
Fortune roll for chaos. Let's go.
I will, in fact, roll. No, you know what? I will roll a fortune roll. Or rather, Tristero will roll a fortune roll on his own sheet.
Ah.
And if it's lower than a 4, you're going in the river. I'm going to call it a 2 dice fortune roll.
I love this.
There we go.
Will the bad rolls continue? Let's find out.
Oops. There we go.
So,
Gotta get him out now.
as you're
Gotta get
having
him out
this
now.
literal conversation. You're having this conversation. Asher, you're holding these like 4 IDs in your hand. You kind of palm them up your sleeve so they disappear. You're kind of standing by like the canal. Nice view. There's some black swans that are creeping along the canal. You're outside the club. One of the patrons that Tristero got very drunk along with their friends come absolutely stumbling out, or more accurately, get thrown out by the bouncer. And in their incoherent state and inability to control their own motor function, go ass over tea kettle into Tristero, taking both of them into the canal.
I spoke too soon. You need help? You good?
Yeah, my dignity's already damp. Can you just throw me up a hand?
Yeah.
I step on the guy to get a leg up as well.
Yeah. I will attempt it. I will help Tristero.
You pull Tristero while the other person's drunk friends scramble to like it takes like 4 attempts to get them out of the canal. At which point you sopping wet and Asher have already made your exit.
Yeah. Getting out of the water, I'm just gonna look at the bouncer and be like, "Good work. You deserve a raise."
You cough and a small fish comes out. It flops back into the canal and swims away.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
That's good. That fish had too many eyes. Let's get back home.
7,
That's-
in fact.
Oh, goodness.
Bring him to me.
Could have had a pet fish. Although my cat probably wouldn't have liked that as much.
No.
Anyways, you can work on the words thing. We'll get there. We'll get you there. Just kind of like lightly pats him on the back because he's sopping wet now too as we walk away.
Yeah.
Splodge.
I like to imagine like walking through the streets. There's someone who's hanging out towels in Tristero. When they turn their back, just snaps one and just starts drying their hair.
You've taken a towel, you dry your hair, and as you turn back, you realize the person handing out towels is a Vinny.
Thanks, Vinny.
No problem. I see it every day. So I'm out here every day. And Crow and Chalice, you, not as specifically as Chip, go up to the building, more in the general area, looking for memories, remnants, ghosts to talk to.
Now, Bro, use my prying, but had a action Professor Archibald.
Yes, he was my thesis advisor.
That may give us a upper hand.
Oh?
Part of my talents is using connections like that to improve if I could borrow about that much blood, prick of the finger, a couple drops kind of thing. I can call upon connections.
You can't borrow it. I don't want it back.
Okay.
But yes, that any help will be good.
You completely cut
you
out,
cut
Jamie.
out so much.
Sorry, my voice got really high. I said it would be really funny if Chalice tried to put the blood back after taking it.
I mean,
What would
Shoving
that
it into the
feel
hole?
like?
Anyways, Chalice will produce a perfectly clean, brand new needle in the package and everything. Because we don't use dirty needles. And we'll do a quick prick, drop it into the vial, and then my goal is basically to use the blood to attune and find any connections from Archie to building through Crow.
Okay. That's going to be probably an attunement roll, yeah.
Risky is standard, no bonus. So 4 dice. Yeah, I
Oh,
don't think
but since you're using the blood as a conduit, I will give you a bonus die.
cool. And then yeah, I don't have anything. And make sure I didn't have any bonuses I could add.
Do you, because you are not part of our crew, but you're working with us, get our informant thing or no?
Up to Jamie, because I'm definitely about to use
you-
the assassin rigging from the Damned.
If you want to use the stuff from the Damned, then no. If you want to use their stuff, then yes.
I'll use the Damned because I want assassin rigging and some of the murder stuff we have. That's a 6.
That is a 6. All right. So you using the blood, one part as a connection and one part almost as, let's call it bait, to try drawing on spirits who might have a connection with Archie and the building and everything. And you get, to use kind of some video game terms, you get like 3 pings. You get like 3 pings. 2 of them are very vague, just like loose connections, but one very strongly seems to be tied to both Archie and the building.
I will share that info.
With that in mind, could I make an attune roll and sort of like reach out to that energy in particular?
Sure. Give me an attune roll with a bonus die as well.
Is that the bonus die from the informant thing or the bonus die from this?
Bonus die not from the informants, from this. So you also have informants.
Okay, cool. It's a 5.
That's a lot of numbers, but it is a 5.
What happens when you get the 2 whispers in a room?
So there's like there's a jingle jangle of the blood, and then you kind of pull on that energy, and it takes a moment to reel them in. It does. They're kind of resistant to it, almost like they're a little bit attached to the building, and they aren't particularly happy about being pulled away. But when they do get pulled away, you find like a 50-year-old looking male individual, kind of in a very cozy looking beanie, and a open kind of suit with like the sleeves rolled up, a set of broken glasses, and like 6 different schematics like shoved under his arm and like a pin behind his ear, but as a ghost. What? There's a lot of things to update. What do you want? What do you need? Make it quick. Make it snappy. I don't have all the time in the world.
Stop talking then. I believe you know my associate, Archibald?
Archibald. That sounds familiar. That sounds
Dalmor.
familiar. Oh, the Dalmor lad. Yeah, I remember the Dalmor lad. He's the one who hired me.
I would love to, because, I'm also working on a project of my own, and I deeply admire what he has done for the city. I was wondering if I could see some of the base level schematics for this building.
This building? You mean this building? My pride and joy, my final architectural masterpiece?
It's beautiful. You did a fantastic job.
Thank you.
If only
I never
could
got to
hire
see it
you
when I was
myself,
alive.
would.
I didn't get to see it finish when I was alive. I
I'm
fell into
sorry.
the foundation.
Well, perhaps you
Still
will
there,
take,
from what I understand.
perhaps you will take joy in knowing that you will always be a part of anyone's experience in this building.
I mean, in a way, but also people step on me a lot.
That is
And
fair.
I'm not into that.
Oh, okay.
Would you like us to move you into a different part of the building?
I'm literally buried in like 6 feet of solid concrete and rebar steel. So if you can, sure. But probably not.
Fair.
Regardless. As for the base level schematics of this, what do you want? He kind of like starts pulling out things. I got demolition plans. I got primary construction plans. I've got edited construction plans. I've got re-edited construction plans. I've got re-edited construction plans. I've got I've got re-edited construction plans. Final re-edited construction plans. Final 2 re-edited construction plans. Final 2 actual final. Reconstructed actual final.
The ones that you used to build the building.
The last one.
The last one, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough. He spreads out the building plans, and kind of these ethereal building plans in front of you kind of rise up like a ghost of the building itself. What do you want to know?
Well, obviously a building like this has very grand and wonderful front doors, but I am willing to bet, both with your expertise and Archie's fondness for the esoteric, that he also asked you to build some less visible entrances.
Sure. He kind of expands the building, and you see that he creates like a ground level, and you see the like 3 levels of the main building, and then you see it extends 6 levels underground. So, in building this, it's a very heavy building. We actually had to sink part of the canal and then clear the water and build up from there. So this actual building goes lower than the canal itself, lower than the sewer system if you go all the way down. That said, as you would probably guess, there are a couple of special entrances requested by Mr. Dalmor and his lovely associate. We've got a sewer level entrance here that can be accessed for maintenance crews from the sewer that need to get in. This is a Ministry of Preservation building, and part of the infrastructure inherent in the city is, of course, the sewer system. So it's good to have a standardized entrance into the sewer base. So that goes into the lower second level, the major civics office, and, well, major civil engineering civics office. That's a lot of your sewer workers and your civil engineers work on this level, and there's a lot of coming and going from those sewer doors. They're technically an official entrance, but more like an official exit. The only people that come back into the building from the sewers are usually the people who left there in the first place, as you understand. Going a little bit lower, there is what we would call the canal level entrance. Archie and I worked together to devise a very specific set of, I guess you'd call it like a water elevator, where you go in through the canal and then there's a system of gates that then you can lower the water to bring it down below water level and float a boat into a lower level down below. That leads into the fourth level. Fourth level is kind of what I would call the administrative offices, major administration, things of that level take place. There is several skylights along the roof, if that's your jam, if you like that. They are emergency exits. We have our fire escapes here, here, and here. I was very keen on those. And
I
then,
appreciate how much safety exits there are.
of course, you have to have safety, which makes this last bit upsetting to me, because I think it overlooks the virtues of safety, but such is the way that it goes. Underneath level 4, going into, there are basically what we're going to talk about is areas that should have entrances and exits, and don't.
Okay.
There are 2 levels underneath level 4, level 5 and level 6. Level 5 is what I would call the heart of security, as it were. That's probably where most of the security staff, that's where the real core of security is. There are 2 stairways that lead down into the security level, which are, I think, a little less than there should be for fire safety needs, but such is the way that it goes, and was very specifically to have these 2 ways in. But then we have the 6th level. There is only one way into the 6th level, and it is by a regulated, locked elevator that it requires a 26-digit vault code.
That is a lot of numbers.
It is. And I can tell you, from having lived in this building now as a ghost, that code changes every day.
Also tracks.
Makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Now, obviously, the rest of the building's pretty standard stuff. Level 3 is like files and file management. Level 2 is, that's the civics level I just said. Level 1 is document storage. Those are underground levels. Above ground levels, we've got mostly office work, except for level 3 is reference library.
So, for major civics documentation, that would be on the first floor underground?
Correct. That'd be level 1 underground, unless they are in the process of being edited, in which case they are being revised, in which case they would be in the editorial reference room on level 2 in the civics engineering wing.
Got it.
It is astounding how much you have memorized about what happens in this building. Positive.
I have lived here for a decade. I have done nothing but keep my records up to date on this building.
Just one more question then. The elevator you mentioned, it goes down to the 6th floor, but where does it start?
The 5th floor.
Ah, alright, so it is simply a 1-floor elevator, not one that goes to the whole building.
It is a 1-floor elevator from 5th floor to 6th floor into the 6th floor. I don't know what's on the 6th floor.
Can you get to the 6th floor?
No.
Fascinating. Thank you.
Anything else?
No, just another moment of appreciation for your building.
Good. Yes. I did reference the finest of brutalist architects for it.
It shows.
Oh, tally-ho. And he disappears back into the building.
As, once he is gone, Crow will turn to Chalice and say, if a ghost cannot get into the 6th floor, that means that on top of the elevator with the 26 number passcode, there is also some sort of ghost field barrier down there.
Yeah.
So,
I may have something for the code. That
I
requires
may have something for the ghost field barrier.
Well, I mean, I would hope We definitely, between the two of us, have something for the ghost field barrier.
Yeah.
For the code, take a quick detour before we head back.
Yeah.
I would like to visit the coffee shop.
The damned coffee shop?
Yeah, I want to go to the coffee shop.
All right. You go back to the coffee shop, and as a member of the damned, you don't stop for anything. You just walk in, just go down. Stepping down into... Where are you going?
Going to Wick's office.
Okay. So going to Wick's office, you stop, and you took Crow with you?
Yeah, I brought Crow with me. Fuck it.
Looks, as Echo looks up from their desk as you enter. Chalice, go back earlier than I expected you.
Only briefly. Quick little complication that I think our dear inventor can fix for me. If you have
Wick is
nothing
not
else,
here.
that's fine. I'm gonna go through his stuff. The open and free stuff, not the current active projects that he would kill me if I move anything.
It is nice of him to sort them into those categories.
I know he doesn't. I just know where to look.
Wick does not sort anything.
Mm.
You're welcome to try. Gestures to the vaulted locked door.
Oh, this? Nothing. And using the nice little electric eye Wick gave me, I'm gonna find the switches that I need to hit to open the vault. And then
Absolutely.
I'm basically just looking for a password cracker.
Yeah. So you open. Well, you hit the switches to open the vault.
Yep.
As you hit the switches to open the vault, there's let's call it like the railway style of message comes
Oh
up.
no. Yeah.
Yeah. Ding. One asshole now trying to go through our stuff. Please step away from the door.
Steps away.
The door opens to another door.
This jackass. I love the man. This jackass. Alright, fine. Maybe I don't have something for the password, so we'll have to figure that out. Probably security?
Yeah, we will figure it out. Thank you for trying, though. I appreciate it.
Bastard always has something.
What's really funny about this second door is that the first door was all electronics and stuff. So
Yeah.
Chalice could look at it with his eye. The second door is entirely made out of wood.
Oh yeah, no, I figured. And it's probably like a fucking 57 tile sliding puzzle that I just don't have time to do.
It is. It's one of the like slider puzzles where you have to make the picture in order to open it. Of just like they like move and the likes, and it's like, It's not 57 tiles. It's only 48 or 47. But
Yeah. Still, it's enough that Chalice will look at this and go, I don't have time for this. And I'm not breaking Wick's stuff. I know better. That's how I get my hands replaced, and I need those.
the funny thing is that even though you don't solve the puzzle, it's very obvious immediately what the picture you're having to make is, and it's a finger flipping you off.
Yep. Yep. All right. Well, gonna nicely put the metal door back. And I'm going to wave Crow back up the stairs.
Yeah.
And then toss a quick package at Echo and make my way out.
Echo will take the package, give you a nod, put it under the desk. I look forward to seeing you. With the plans edited. Yes.
I already know where to look. That's being taken care of no matter what. It's their stuff that's complicated.
That's why you were chosen, Chalice.
Yes. Because I also know where to look at Wig's stuff. Electronic. But it's 26 fucking letters, or numbers. Even
I'm sure
from...
you'll
Figure something out. Good. Fuck off, Echo. Walks out.
All right. And so, as you all come back together, bringing your respective information, the security IDs, the formulation of the building itself, the integral parts of what stone is actually made up of, like what was used in the process of making this building, the breakdown of security, kind of formulate all your stuff. We'll take a quick break and we'll come back with the going into the actual plan in the heist. So, see y'all in 5 to 10 minutes. So, hi, we're back. We're gonna do the thing. And by do the thing, I mean probably steal some stuff and maybe try to find Marasi. So, with that in mind, before we actually get into the planning and engagement role here, I need to ask the crew a very specific question. What is your goal? Because you know that Marasi has been taken here. What do you want to do when you find her?
There's a couple of options on that, and I feel like it changes based on who you ask that question to. Because I feel like Crow wants to get Marasi out of there for the purpose of undoing the giant, all of the fucking giant ice sculptures that's now across Duskwall, but specifically on the Roost. I feel actually I don't know what Tristera wants, but I feel like Asher would just feel very stabby, as they tend to be with any member of the Kindled.
Chip, what do
Chip's
you
happy
want?
to be here.
Yeah, Chip will do whatever you want.
Vibing.
Chip's not like Chip doesn't know who these people are,
No.
right?
Chip's
So,
just
like,
here, and I love that for them.
yeah.
Your sister's
Chip has no
cool,
idea who these people are.
everything's fine.
Chip's just like, okay, I'm here. I get some money. Kind of glossing over the fact that y'all burned down their purveyor. Aside from that, but y'all are the only way to get potential information on aliens at this point. So
I love Chip's motivations.
We didn't burn down your work directly.
No, Crow did literally burn it down.
Yeah, that would be Crow.
They don't need to know that part.
He has not made that clear, but he did literally burn it down.
y'all were there. It burned down. Chip doesn't know exactly what
Specifically,
happened.
Crow was there, because the rest of us weren't. So that's the worst part here. Anyways.
But yeah, I do think Tristero's idea is along the lines of Crow of we gotta get rid of that ice, but also, Marasi, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on? I don't understand anything.
Hey, I'm just saying, I can make sure Marasi's dead forever.
I don't have strong opinions either way in that regard, but I have extremely strong opinions about getting the ice around the roost removed.
Hey. Well, with all that in mind, why don't we talk about what kind of plan we're going here? Transport is not one of them. You got your transport job. Don't even ask. You got your transport job.
I love that we got our transport job, and that Asher got a new vice out of it.
Car time.
So,
Duskwall Drift.
we have assault, deception, stealth, occult, and social. I'm gonna take a wild guess that assault is off the table, given that you've already acquired security IDs, technically. So the question then becomes deception, stealth, occult, and social. So the difference between social and deception here being social would be more about going as yourselves using a social connection, whereas deception is a method of deception such as disguise.
Well, with the security IDs, we could feasibly go in via the security door that is in the lower levels.
The maintenance door.
Yeah. Which is what I'm thinking. So it might be more deception. Go in as that.
Maintenance workers.
Yeah.
Go from there.
I mean, depending on how we want to try to approach this too, because I know a couple of us look a little off.
Speaking of that,
Yeah.
I would like to hit up Quaylen for some very minor files of disguise. Just like makeup plus.
Makeup plus.
So when you're saying that, like, getting a friend or contact to provide aid or insight for this operation, You're trying to get some like disguise files. Okay. All right. I'm gonna go to Quaylen for that. All right. Well, Quaylen, unsurprisingly, lives in 6 towers like any good witch does.
Yeah.
Quaylen is not hard to find. Quaylen is Crow's next door neighbor.
Love
And
that.
Quaylen's house is unique in 6 towers for a variety of reasons. Notably amongst it being that it is pink.
Love it.
It is pink. It has a black iron rod fence, but like it's only like the size of a white picket fence. So it only comes up to like your waist.
Yeah.
Is the thing. She has a sign on the outside of it that says "Beware of alligator."
Yep.
And she's got a lovely yard. It's a very eco-sustainable yard style. There's not really like a lawn. There's a small lawn, but the lawn has the alligator is the thing. And it's got like easy access to the canal, and there's like a fish pond, also like a large one for it to like bask in, and some rocks and stuff. But the rest of the yard is largely an eco-sustainable garden. One section of the garden you look at and you go, that is all edible. That is all self-sustaining food of varieties of size, largely a lot of mushrooms, it would seem, some tomatoes and some nitrate fixing plants, kind of a thing. Anything to make a garden kind of self-sustaining and long-term. You see there's a lot of insects and stuff that live in there. The other side of the garden is mostly things that would kill you.
Yep.
Or carnivorous plants. So a lot of there's the typical kind of Venus flytraps, but there's also the pitcher plants style, and the ones that are like kind of like just sticky paper, and then they just like slowly dissolve on it like it's acid kind of style.
Very important question.
Yeah.
What is the name of the alligator?
Charlie.
I throw Charlie a steak.
Charlie sniffs the steak cautiously. Charlie is a very specific alligator. He's a bit bougie.
It is.
So he has to make sure the snake.
It's bougie. Bougie steak.
Okay. You make sure the steak is up to par. He will sniff.
Quaylen is my strange friend. My only contact on my list that isn't from the damned. I make sure Charlie is well fed.
Yep. She's got a lovely pink house with like a nice like white trimming and a lovely kind of white door on which there is a wreath hanging that is largely made out of skulls. In the center of which there is like a spider web motif that has been drawn up. Knocking on the door, there is a pause, and then the door kind of opens seemingly on its own for most people who observe, but for you, who is a little closer observed to the ghost field, know that there is a ghostly butler who is been maintained to the property because he's tied to it. He died here, so he just kind of stuck around, and so Quaylen kind of made him her butler. Master Chalice.
Good to see you again.
Of course. I assume you are here to see the mistress.
Yes, if the lovely mistress is available.
She is. You can find her around the back on the tea patio.
And Chalice will do a nod of respect and make his way to the patio.
Okay. So, stepping around to the back, you find yourself face to face with Quaylen. Quaylen is a unique individual in all of Dustfall. I'm gonna be like pretty straightforward with this, and this is someone who has existed long before this came out, but largely just looks like Margot Robbie's Barbie.
Yes.
save for the fact that she wears a very stereotypical black witch hat that she keeps on her head and
Witch Barbie.
is very flopped over, and is stirring a cup of tea by not touching it while she reads a book called it appears to be a cooking book that says 101 Ways to Serve Men.
It's a good read. Filet mignon's eh.
Charlie's just getting so particular, sometimes that I have to make sure that his meals are up to snuff.
Oh, of course. Speaking of, there's a grade 5 Wagyu currently on the front lawn.
Yes, I could smell it from here.
Well, he does like it rare.
As understandable. But, suffice to say, I need to find a good use for the 7 blue coats that are currently tied up in my basement because they tried to break in, so...
Fun. Well, if you need blood for anything, you know who to call for extraction.
Indeed. But I assume you're not here on a social call because you're never here on a social call.
I do try to be, but you know Echo doesn't let me out of the basement very often.
Darling, is it Echo not letting you out of the basement? Or is it your own social insecurities?
Hurt me so. You're right, but you hurt me so.
What do you need?
I need some basic disguise potions, facial feature cover-ups, that kind of thing.
That's very doable. But there's always a price. You know this.
A date at your favorite restaurant?
You're lovely, Severin, but you know you're not my type.
I know, but I can try.
Hmm.
At least
You're
in a
a
playful
dear.
way, not being an asshole like some people. Like the blue coats in your basement.
Correct, and you get major props for being a generally basically good human being.
Yes, the bare minimum.
The bare minimum. However, I like mine to be a little bit stupider than you. So,
No, I'll keep that in mind.
regardless, the price. First, information. Why do you need?
Well, twofold. I am assisting a job with We Who Remain. Formerly
Oh, my
known as-
neighbors.
Yes, your neighbors. Yes, I'm doing a job with them, and they are.
She waves at the window.
Yeah, everybody's like peeking out at us.
Yes. You tell them to come by some.
Absolutely.
Did he just get shut down by your neighbor?
I need to have a reason to go over there. I don't think you understand.
You can go over there anytime. Charlie is
Can't
very
you-
nice.
Can't you just go ask for like a cup of sugar or something?
Done. Going to. Chip, you're a genius.
So
Chip
I'm
looks
doing a
very,
job.
like, thank you.
Yeah. Doing a job with them. They need to break into a Ministry of Preservation building.
I see.
And they
That makes
currently
sense.
don't look. If you've seen Crow or Spectre lately, they don't exactly look the part anymore.
Oh yes, they look absolutely delightful.
Yes, they don't look like they belong at the Ministry of Preservation. Which is good, obviously, but not today.
Lovely neighbors, truly.
Yes.
Charlie adores Crow. Truly, yes.
So yes, just something to cover up their new
Well.
powers.
If you're going to the Ministry of Preservation, then we can discuss the price. Very easy and very straightforward. There is a person who works at the Ministry of Preservation.
Yes.
Her name is Violet.
Okay.
She works at the front desk.
Yes.
Excellent.
I believe Spectre is associated.
Wonderful. I need her tongue.
Done.
Excellent. Good. And you know the terms of the condition. If you don't bring me hers, I take yours. And she hands
Absolutely.
she hands you the potions.
Right on that. A pleasure as always. Hope one day my terrible anxiety will let me come over and play fetch with Charlie.
Oh, Charlie would love that. Just make sure you use a bone. Preferably not one of your own, but who's to say?
I mean, leave one over from the Bluecoats.
You know, fair. Supposing I haven't used them for a stock. Ta-ta!
Alright, and I will walk next door.
Alright, so we'll count that towards that, but that still doesn't answer the question of the deception, stealth, occult, or social.
I vote deception.
I think we're going
Deception.
deception, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think the deception, lure, trick, or manipulate, and the detail is already... It's the security badges and the disguise potions.
Yep.
Mhm. The tier 3 uniforms, because I remember that.
Correct. You do, in fact, have those uniforms. So, with all that said and all that done, let's get ready to rumble. No, let's get ready to engage with the engagement rolls. So, we start out with, as always, 1 die for sheer good luck. Next, is this operation particularly bold or daring? For breaking into a government building. 1 with heavy security in order to get into the final or at least get into security and find out where Marasi is. As you can already suspect, she's probably in the lowest level, but like,
Yeah.
for dramatic effect, find out where Marasi is. Like, and like the entrance and exits are so we're gonna give you a die. Anyway, is it overly complex or contingent on many factors? Not really. It's kind of a get in, get what you want, get out.
Yeah.
Not like you're all coming from like 7 different locations or anything. Does the plan's detail expose a vulnerability or hit them where they're weakest? Yes, it does. You have the detail is you're pretending to be people that are in it already. Apparently they don't have resources against that. Is the target strong against this approach, or do they have particular defenses or special preparations? No, not really. Any of your friends or contacts provide aid or insight to this operation? Yes, they already did. I'm going to take that one back away because enemies, arrivals, and interfering, they're literally going after the Kindle. There's obviously things in place here. Are there any other elements that I want to consider? No, I'll give you 3. I would say that normally this is probably a higher tier because it's a government building, but it's close enough, I think, that at this point with everything you've done, that I don't think I need to take that away. So, with that said, a 5. We're starting out in the risky standard position. Absolute normal.
Love that.
The median. So, let's find ourselves starting then with the crew. You have all collectively put on these tier 3 uniforms that you've acquired with security badges ready to get you in through the door. We're going to start at the security check in the sewers. You've already found a sewer entrance. There's many of them all over the city. Choose the one that's close enough, basically. That's not hard. What's hard now is having made your way down through the sewers to the security doors. And at the security door, which is this large iron door that is set into the brick sewer system, just there. And as whoever knocks on the door, that slides open. Who is it? Who's there?
I think at this time, Tricero will have recommended a time that they were doing a guard shift. Or shift change, I should say. And Tricero would raise up the badge and say, "Hey there, I'm looking at names real quick. I'm Rook Cassidy, here for the next shift. My buddies and I are all here for next project date. Supposed to come on through. We're running a little bit behind, so if you can hurry up and get us in, that'd be great."
Cool. That sounds like a sway roll if I've ever heard one.
Yep. Let's see. That's the wrong page. There we go. So we're already on Risky Standard.
Yep.
And is there a Devil's Bargain for me?
Yes, your devil's bargain is that the person you were talking to knows Rook Cassidy, is friends with Rook Cassidy, is going to want to sit down and maybe have a chat, keep you there for a little while, and talk with you.
I can't believe you actually got me one to say no to. I will skip on that. Instead, I will push myself. And because it's not a game unless I do this, I would like to make it Desperate Great to really just like, I think just like the very annoyed tone and just, you need to open the fucking door so we can go do our fucking job.
Sure.
Plus
Desperate
one.
Great it is.
Yeah.
Something good.
Is there anyone adding aid at all?
I will aid.
All right.
Brooke, come on. I was supposed to be in a meeting like 20 minutes ago.
I know. Security guard here wants to feel important today. I got a 5. Whew.
Got a 5. All right. I'm going to start a clock.
Die.
Or the consequence for you to resist, I should say here, before I give you what you want. Before I give you what you want. What you need is that for me to... I'm going to start this clock regardless, but the thing for you to resist is me ticking a clock into suspicion. Generalized just suspicion of you guys getting discovered.
Hey, suspicion. Oh, that's so many spaces on the clock. I'm good with that. Throw a tick on there. I don't need to resist yet.
You say that now.
Yeah.
All right. A suspicion clock has begun. Soon, maybe, your disguises will be see-through. He kind of looks through the slit. Rook Cassidy. I know a Butch. I know a Rook. Oh, yeah, all right. The door swings open, and the 5 of you are kind of, come on, as he, looks at the badges as you're, coming through. All right. Okay. Get to your desks, get going, and try not to stink the place up since you came in through the sewer. Closes the door behind you. As you enter the second, this is very funny for everyone out there. We forgot to declare load before this started, but they're doing it in our personal private chat now. So I'm just seeing a string of normals. And so for a second, I thought someone's badge name they were going to go by was Norm Alman, but or norms. They're the norms.
Norman Norm.
I did debate on having my character name be Absolute Normal. That's why I had to switch quickly.
All right. But stepping inside, the scene that lays out before you is one that is uncomfortably familiar to many a people in this day and age. It is your cubicle floor plan style where you can see the billboard style cubicles, the like, you know the type, the gray kind of weird felt like material that also works as like a tack board to hang stuff on. Every cubicle has like a desk, a cabinet. You see that there is a variety of files. You can see that there's a lot of people at these desks who are working on a lot of different spreads. This is the one unique thing, is that a lot of the desks here aren't like sitting desks like a lot of us are currently sitting at. They're standing architectural desks with architectural blueprints laid out. You can see people editing, updating, drawing up plans, revising plans. There's just a wash of civics engineers and civics workers who are looking over plans, revising plans, making plans, and things like that. It is a hive of activity in every way, shape, and form. What would you like to do?
We are on
Okay.
the second floor, yes?
You're on the second floor. This is the
The
civics
second
engineering.
sub-basement, yeah.
Chip?
Chip is gonna be absolutely useless this time. I'm just gonna say this, unless there's fighting involved. Because what Chip would probably do in this instance would be to search for aliens. To see if any of them look like aliens.
Yeah, that tracks for Chip.
No, like
Sure.
it's like it's not useful, but Chip would do it.
But Chip
Something
would do
fun,
it. So,
something useful. You never know.
Chip, why don't you make me a survey roll for that then?
Tell you a devil's bargain.
You absolutely do get a devil's bargain, and the devil's bargain is that depending on how you roll, a person in this office may become a point of obsession for you.
Hell yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that.
That is a 6. All right. There is a person here that you don't know if they're an alien. In fact, actually, after a brief moments of insight, you're pretty sure they're not an alien. But the design they're working on, you've never seen anything like it before.
They have alien contacts.
They might have alien contacts. They've got alien resources that they're like drawing on to make this advanced architecture in order to like improve society, or probably improve society. They're using alien information to make better buildings. You look at their You look at their kind of the nameplate that is above their office like cubicle. Their name is Q. Q. Building.
That's suspicious. Definitely a contact. I'm guessing that this is the obsession. Chip 100% is obsessed with this person now. Cool.
Excellent. Moving on. So here's the layout. As was discussed, yes, the general layout is that there's only one elevator. That elevator is down on the 5th floor and goes to the 6th floor. Otherwise, it's stairs. Stairs everywhere. The 1st floor, which is above, or the underground 1st floor, which is above you, is kind of the civics documents kind of floor. And then above that is, of course, ground floor, where would technically probably be Violet, whose tongue you need. And then going down from here, you remember that 4th floor is kind of administration, 5th floor is security, 6th floor is a secret. Who knows what's in 3rd floor? You didn't ask.
Oh, you said 3rd and 4th were admin. That's what I heard.
Nope, I just said 4th.
Oh, okay. Chalice is gonna find the editing room that's on the 2nd floor.
Okay, Chalice is leaving. Goodbye, Chalice.
I'll catch up. I gotta get to that meeting.
Yep.
Mhm.
See you after it.
Yep.
Meet you for lunch later.
Wait, y'all get lunch?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you not join the union? I can get you connected with the steward. It's okay.
Yeah. But yeah. Let's
Be
see.
sure to pay your union dues.
Yeah, exactly.
Everyone
Asher
bank your-
starts to make their way towards like wherever the stairwell is going to be,
Mhm.
just to start looking at the pathways further down.
Yeah.
Sure.
As we are walking towards the stairwells, the elevator near there too.
The elevator is only from
Only
the
up-
5th to the 6th floor.
only-
Okay, gotcha.
This is not an accessible basement.
No.
Yeah.
No.
This is actually a safety hazard if you really think about it.
Yes.
All right. Well, I do want to kind of track how many guards there are as we are making our way down the floors, and see if there's like any guards that are specifically saying, or if they've doubled up on guards on any specific entrances for any reason.
Okay. So let's start with Chalice then, since Chalice has gone off on his own. Chalice, you're going over to bye, Chalice. Chalice, you're going over to the editing room.
Yep.
It's unlocked. It's an editing room.
Yep.
It's not really like it's kept locked down or anything. The main issue that you have to contend with in here is the people. There's a lot of people who are in here working in various documents, looking at various things, or pulling various documents out. So, what do you want to do here? My voice cracked.
I would like to, with my lovely disguise, start consorting with my coworkers to try and find where these plans are, because I'm supposed to be working on them today.
Okay. So you roll me a consort roll.
Alright, risky, standard, any bonus dice and or devil's bargain.
Your devil's bargain is that we're raising that suspicion clock because you don't know where the sewer plans are? Shouldn't you know? You work here.
Well, someone moved them, obviously. I will instead push myself.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, do you want me to give you a aid with foresight?
I would appreciate it, but y'all have your job. I have my job. I hit my
What?
microphone.
As you did. If you would like the aid, what Trastero did before he left was give you a piece of paper, and basically it's like the specific plans and it's directions from your boss to the wrong room, the wrong office.
Gotcha. Yeah, my boss.
So they have
fucked
someone to
up.
blame.
My boss fucked up. This Rook
All right.
Cassidy fella.
Give me the consort roll.
All right, 4 dice. That's 6.
That is a 6,
And
which
a
is
couple
good because
ones.
everything else in there is very bad.
Yeah.
All right. So you have like this note that you're using, and they kind of look at it. I understand. Which sewer section plans are you looking for? Because there's not just one master sewer plan.
The 6 towers, I believe the southern quadrant. Yeah. I'm making shit up because out of character, I don't know where the damned are setting up their news.
You want 6 towers south quadrant, yes, because the place you're looking to edit is central south quadrant. You would know it well because the place that's being set up used to be the site of the Millennium Club.
Yes. Yeah, 6 towers south of the middle canal. That kind of half.
6 towers, south central section. Do we have that in editing right now? Drawer 3C. Drawer 3C. see, I guess.
Huh. Much appreciated. Yeah, I'll give my boss shit when I get back. Not like get in trouble shit, just, you know.
Yeah, I understand. So you pull the drawer out, and there is in fact a plan that is there in front of you that appears to be for the sewer system. I assume you're going to take it back to your fake desk, the desk that is not actually your desk.
I'm going to find my desk, my name on it, and I'm just gonna quickly make the collapse tunnel edit.
Cool. I want you
Oh
to
no.
make me a tinker roll for
Oh, no.
believability on this.
Oh no. Okay. We're gonna do risky, standard, devil's bargain.
Your devil's bargain is that someone is going to come over to your desk and start, as you're working on this, start chatting to you about soccer for like 30 minutes in a way that makes it feel like you just can't get away.
Okay, sure. It means
This is a real experience I had in my office.
It means I can spend 30 minutes editing this so it looks good, because as someone who's done architecture design, if you erase anything, you basically have to redo it, because then you have stub marks and it's awful.
Correct.
All right, 2 dice total. Let's see how this goes. 5.
That is a 5. So
you know, in Acheros they call it football.
It's a terrible conversation I had. Sorry, just remembering a conversation I had at my own office that basically was just this guy bragging about how much he goes to England to see soccer games. Anyway, moving on. We don't have to worry about that. Yeah, with a 5, you definitely are able to get it done, but the suspicion clock, if you want to resist the suspicion clock going up further, that would be an insight resist in this case.
Sure. I'll resist that, and the damn don't have any bonuses, so
they don't. That's this group, and you chose to go with
no.
damned.
I chose the damned in case we need to murder someone. I'm here 100% for murder. Anyways, I take no stress.
You take no stress. Congratulations. But you get the plans edited. Your part of the job is done, except you still need someone's tongue, but like...
I have ideas for that.
Yeah. Anyway.
I might borrow a chip.
Anyway, while Chalice is having a 30-minute conversation about football and editing a major architectural design in order to be a lie, the rest of you start making your way downstairs.
Quick question.
Not walking fast, because you don't want to draw suspicion.
Absolutely not. Quick question, though. Okay, so is it one stairwell that goes all the way down to the 5th?
No.
Or is it... No, okay.
You get to go to the 3rd floor, and then you need to find another stairwell. This building is not well built, actually.
It's terrible.
It's brutalist architecture. It's not built well. It's built to look menacing.
Thanks, I hate it. Okay, fine.
I'm gonna say for Chip, while you were like looking over at the buildings, one of the major innovations he was making was continuous stairways.
Amazing.
Does this stairway seem that way?
No, this is this is not that way.
Okay.
Anyway, so you are now on the 3rd floor, the undescribed floor. This floor is a mystery. until you step out into it, and then you realize it's the cafeteria.
Excellent.
And in a bustling cafeteria it is as you step in. There are people in all forms, walks of life, of every kind in place here. There are administrators. There are security agents. There are, cafeteria workers. There are office workers. There's librarians. Every kind of person you could think could be here is here. How will you navigate this social mire to get to the other side, to the other staircase?
Why did you make this a high school problem? This shouldn't, I thought I was done with that shit. God damn it.
No, this is a corporate
There could be
problem.
people here that know you that you don't know. Your bosses could be here. There might be people who are just social and want to have random conversations.
Yeah, that's
What
a
are you
normal
going to
thing,
do?
unfortunately, for me. Anyways,
That
Chip
scares
can
me.
be a distraction.
I was gonna say, yeah, we might want to leverage that.
Say it's someone's birthday.
How many buttons of his uniform shirt does Chip have or rather of their uniform shirt does Chip have unbuttoned?
Well, Chip is currently disguised and doesn't look like Chip, so that's up to Chip, I suppose.
Out of habit, probably 3.
Nice.
Yeah.
Fair. So how do we want to take care of this? I mean, Chip, you could just start theoretically stripping in the middle of that would distract this entire place.
We
Do we
hired
really need to
Immediately
do-
fill the suspicion clock.
Yeah.
yeah, and unless we
Someone
want
could
to
have hired a stripper, okay?
Yeah, unless we want to pretend that someone hired lunch entertainment for a birthday.
Actually, that's what I'm thinking. We could just pick somebody out of the crowd, pretend, say we think it's their birthday, whether or not it isn't. I mean, that doesn't matter.
Or we could, one of us here could be the birthday person.
Or alternatively, we just keep our heads down and just walk through. We're in a rush. They're not going to stop people who look like they're in a rush.
You're no fun. They will stop us anyways. Somebody is bound to stop us. You realize what this is. This is landmines. Every single one of those people out there is a landmine, waiting
Spectre-
to explode.
Spectre, do I look like I've ever worked an office job in my life?
Do I? No.
I am possibly the strangest professor at the university, and if I go to the cafeteria, everyone still wants to talk to me.
See?
Speaking of, at this point, Asher, there's a little voice in your head that sounds like Chalice.
Okay.
Hey, I got caught up talking about football. I'm gonna be a bit.
Asher tries
Oh wait,
to respond
you're probably
in your
not.
brain.
You're probably not used to this. Sorry. Yeah. Ghost minds. Good trick.
I'm going to attempt to respond in my brain, and like this is
You
Asher
can.
in their head, just being like, okay, good, excellent. What is this? This is cool. Okay, neat. Good luck. That sounds actually kind of dreadful. The third floor is a cafeteria, just so you know.
Oh, good. Sounds like a social nightmare. Have fun.
Yep, it pretty much is. Thanks. Good luck with sports. Chalice is gonna be a bit delayed. They just told me through my brain? I don't know what that just was. But they just told me that they may have gotten waylaid into conversations revolving around what sounds like a sport.
Horrible.
Yep.
Okay.
This place really is a nightmare. Anyways, looking around, can we see like any doors that may or may not lead to another stairwell?
Yes, it's pretty much directly across this thing. Like, you just gotta get
Okay.
through.
Get through. Okay. So, maybe we do take Wax's plan of just try to walk fast, head down to the door.
Yeah.
And see if that works.
And if someone interrupts us, we figure it out from there.
Pretty much, I think that's all we can do.
All right.
Chip's hand falls away from a button. It's like
Slightly
Trust me,
disappointed.
I was also
I'm-
very interested in using that plan, so we'll save that one for later.
Okay. That sounds like a group prowl roll to me.
Okay.
So
Oh, I have one in
let's-
prowl.
Mhm.
who wants to lead? I.e., who can take the stress?
I mean, I could. I got space. Yeah, I got 7.
I got space. It's multiplying.
Yeah, if I got to resist, it will be adding on at least.
Okay, cool. Then you're leading it.
Okay.
All right.
Not arguing.
Do we get any bargains? I forget for group rolls.
I mean, sure. If individually, if you would like to make
Yeah,
bargains.
I've got no dice, so maybe.
Okay. Yeah, your devil's bargain, Chip, is that you're going to delay the group a little bit because there's just a really good pastrami sandwich that you can see in the actual cafeteria line and you want it.
Yeah.
So fair. I'm going to be trading position for effect just because otherwise right now I'm running at less effect. So that way I'm rolling desperate standard.
I will then roll Desperate Great to match that energy.
You too. I'm just doing it to get standard. I don't want limited effect.
I'm also doing that because I am
Okay.
also limited. You know, we are injured together over here.
I
You're twinsies in
mean,
so
I can
many
do it too.
ways.
If we're all doing it, I'll do it.
Yeah, fuck it.
This is great.
I mean,
Look.
if everyone else is jumping off a cliff, sure.
It's fucking Chip.
Okay, it's a
There we go.
4.
All right, we'll
Yeah,
go
that's
I got a
2.
6.
at 2. All right. 6, 2, 3
2 stress.
so far.
That's everybody.
Oh wait, that's
That's
a
it,
4.
that's everyone.
Sorry, I saw the 4. All right, so
Yeah.
you take 2 stress. You
Not too
are
bad.
somewhat delayed, I will say, because of this absolutely phenomenal pastrami sandwich.
Very good.
Which means that it does take you a while to get through the mire of all of these people. However, eventually, you are able to secretly get around. You think there's like one person at one point that looks like they're going to try to stop whoever Tristero is disguised as, Rick Cassidy. And then you like very quickly, hey, look, isn't that Butch over there? And they like turn and you're gone. And you manage to make your way through. So you manage to make it to the other side pretty easily. It does take, like I said, a little bit extra time. So, Chalice, you're about halfway through your 15 minutes right now, I would say. But you managed to make it to the next stairwell and make your way down to the 4th floor. Now, this is the administrative floor. This one is less cubicles and more, there's like a central mega cubicles, like 4 mega cubicles for like low level administrators, where they're like large enough that they're technically like their own office, but they just didn't like do a fully enclosed kind of thing. And then along kind of some of the outer walls, there's some like actual like enclosed offices with doors and the like, and like windows that you can lower and raise the blinds on. And there is one kind of towards the back area. There's one mega kind of like, I'd call it like there's a set of double doors essentially that seem to lead into what would be the channel lock that you use to get to the canal. Because remember, this has the canal level entrance. And you can see that like the channel, the like special like water area that's back there, there's like a lot of people's like, this is the executive. So there's like their private canal boats are all parked in there. It's the executive parking lot, basically.
I kind of look at everybody. It's been a while since we've stolen a boat. I'm just saying.
You know, it's a very good way to get out of here.
It could be.
On the way out.
Yep. Nope. I like this. I like this plan quite a bit.
Right, but to put into perspective, the last time we stole a boat from someone, they were then chased down by a demon.
Yeah, and that demon's gone now. It's fine. I don't see a problem with this at all anymore.
Also, the people who work here are executives. I don't really care.
Yeah.
You know what? That's fair.
Listen, they can probably just go buy another fucking boat.
Yeah, they'll just buy a new one.
Oh yeah, wait, these people are rich. Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, exactly.
This isn't like stealing from the fucking bog hounds where they're like, you took both of their only boats. No, these are people who are like,
These people could afford to live in Brightstone if they wanted to.
Okay, so to get to the 5th level, though, we have to use the
There are two
waterway?
staircases, one on
they're
either
still just
side.
complete- Okay.
yeah, to get to the 5th level, there's 2 staircases, one on either side. So you came in on, like, let's call it the north side. I don't, like, respectively, actually, based on where it is, you'd actually be the south side. It doesn't matter. You came in on one side. The staircases to go down are on the
Consistently on the
east and
opposite,
west,
yeah.
respectively.
Oh, okay.
Is basically
Cool.
where it is.
Okay.
However, you're now posed as regular civic engineer office workers in the administrative space. What are you going to do if someone asks why you're here?
That's a great question. So kind of just like in the stairwell. Okay, so how do we want to do this? These are all office workers, and we look like none of that. Maybe this is when we do our distraction?
Yeah, I was like, these are the ones who are more likely to have hired
Who
someone.
have
There's no
hired someone,
penalty
yes.
for them.
Fitzgerald takes off the Tier 3 Ministry of Preservation uniform to reveal a suit and tie underneath. I don't know about
Right,
y'all.
so-
I have a perfect disguise underneath. I'm a
Is that
fucking
from-
legacy hire.
Is that from your new associate?
No, this one I straight up stole.
Oh, okay. I like it.
So
But
I'm
yeah.
personally a fan of Operation Distraction.
I think someone hired a very eccentric party.
Yeah. I think that'd be good.
If
Chip,
if
you
if
you
you
in for
if
that?
you want to be a regular person who works here, Tristero, I guess that makes myself and Spectre Chip's associates.
That
so
or
I
we're
have
just
a-
trying to book it. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean,
Well, you can be invisible, no?
I can.
you
can
probably
do magic and like
yeah.
make the show extra good.
Yes,
Sure.
I can do that.
We do need at
What-
least somebody to continue going downstairs to see if we can find anything, though. That is the one thing I do want to
That
point
was
out.
my apologies. I was suggesting that you go invisible and go down the stairs.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I
Yeah.
can do that. Yeah, no, I think that might be our best bet.
Just to make sure I got this right, what is this floor related to again? It's all upper management or
It's upper management, executives, administration. Yeah.
okay. Is there like a little window I can like peek through to see what they're working on? Or like what they're talking about at all?
There is a window that you can peek through to see kind of just from the stairwell, kind of like peek through, see what they're doing. What do you think they're doing?
Not working.
I was gonna
Yeah,
say just
slacking.
stock photo images, all of them gathered around a water cooler laughing, heads like reeled back. One of them points at a piece of paper. There's a graph with it going up and then going down. Some very sad faces when it goes down, and then it flips over and veils. It's going up again, and then just a bunch of
Pie
Stock
chart.
go up, line go high.
Pie charts. All the pie charts.
yeah.
Pie charts everywhere. Sure. Yeah, I think they are all kind of like gathered around a water cooler in a we're so much better than everyone kind of a way.
Money, business, business.
It's very much the like the Lego movie scene of when like the unicorn kitty is up there. Business, business, business. Money, business.
Yeah. Perfect. Excellent.
Sorry, just reading our chat. I think one thing I would like to survey specifically is I want to kind of discover what is I want to discover um how to take control of how to take control of the room and just kind of guide folks to focus and look like there's some kind of emergency we need to take care of, and because they're upper executives, they need to go find their underlings and tell them what to do.
Are we doing that? Are we going with the stripper plan? Like, what's the...
Oh fuck, I forgot about the stripper plan.
I mean, you can do that if you want.
Actually, no, if y'all are doing the stripper plan,
Chip will
like,
once again remove their hand.
no, I like the stripper plan more. I think that'll be more interesting, but if that's the case, I think Tristero's also going to try to sneak around and get out of here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So Tristero's gonna sneak around to the, like, stairwell. Chip is gonna try to be a distraction here.
Yep.
And Bro is helping with the distraction, yes? Correct me if I'm wrong. And
Yes.
Asher, are you helping with the distraction, or are you sneaking to, like, a
I'm
different
sneaking.
stairwell?
I'm sneaking
Okay.
to the stairwell.
Cool. All right. Give me, I think, on the part of Chip and Crow, consort, sway, something in that field. Unless you have an argument for something else here.
So it's the same thing. So my sway and finesse are the same thing, but I do think finesse because it's like dancing well.
Am I rolling or am I just doing the help action?
You can just do the help action if you want. If you want to try to do something else adjacent to this that could be doing something, you could also roll that. But if you just want to help, you can just take the help action.
Because I have 3 in sway, but I don't know. Like, if you want me to be your announcer.
Yeah, I mean your sway's better than mine. Like I only have 2 in sway, so
I can be your very enthusiastic announcer.
Channel climax
Okay.
from last episode.
Yeah.
You do have the microphone. You still
Yes!
don't know what it does.
Oh my
we're
god.
gonna find out.
We're gonna find out.
Such a good time to do this.
Can I mark a weird thing on my
Sure.
what? Would that be an unusual weapon?
Yes, I think that would be.
Perfect. So I take this microphone out of wherever I keep things. The many pockets of my little coat. And like sort of very like normally Crow is very sort of like subdued, but suddenly very like ostentatiously come into the room, and I say, "Now, which of you is the lucky birthday person?"
Yeah, I'm gonna need a sway roll, I think, and I think that I mean I assume Chip, you're taking the help action here as the stripper in question.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. All
Hey,
right.
how are things going down there?
It's help us stress.
So
One
we
Yes, it's 1 stress.
may be creating a distraction on the administration levels involving Chip stripping.
Wonder if I can get Violet down there.
I mean, sure.
Page her to the administrative level.
Yeah, I was just gonna. Do you want to?
We'll give it a shot in a minute. I'm talking about how Night Market's on fire again.
Fun. Oh god, that sounds so dreadfully boring.
No, the football team, not the.
I figured.
Yeah.
I assumed it was still, unfortunately, the sports thing.
Yeah. Dude knows a lot.
I mean, I don't think they do much else. They just.
I think I've said
work.
like 2 words.
Huh. Well, that's. I mean.
Like he doesn't even notice I have my hand to my temple so I can talk to you.
It's impressive then, actually, even more so.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we're doing great. If we're able to get. Why do you need Violet down here?
Oh yeah, those potions cost a tongue. Her tongue specifically.
Okay then. Fun. Yeah, get her down here. I'm sure something can happen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I'm going to use the help dice from Chip to change it from limited to standard because I am injured.
Yep.
Does the microphone do?
The microphone in this case is going to change your effect now from standard to great.
Wonderful.
Because you are using a spoken word thing here, through which the microphone amplifies and influences subtly, not in the same way that the jester with her violin does, but
Yeah.
subtly
Which
influences
she doesn't
people's-
have anymore.
Which she doesn't have anymore, at least not that one.
Not that one in particular. I'm sure she's found a new one. Okay. Do you have a devil's bargain for me?
Do I have a devil's bargain for you here? I don't have one on the top of my head, so I'm open to suggestions across the board. But
Clock.
I mean, the suspicion clock is an easy one. I was just wondering if anyone had anything else that might come to mind.
It is actually someone's
It is actually
birthday.
someone's birthday.
That or Chip's new obsession walks in.
I think it's gonna actually be someone's birthday. I like that
it.
one.
I will take that very gladly.
I love that.
I want to watch these executives see who try to figure out who ordered a stripper for their birthday.
Oh no, it's gonna be like a new guy, and he's gonna think actually it's just a big prank that the entire office is pulling on them.
Okay.
All right,
Go.
Perfect.
goes.
Excellent. Good.
go ahead and give me that roll.
That's a 4
4.
with a
It is a
lot of
4.
bad rolls in the
So-
middle.
Jesus.
I will need a resolve resist unless you want to forward the suspicion clock.
No, I will resist that.
Okay, give me a resolve resist.
That's a critical success.
Lose a stress. Just lose one. Mark it off. Throw it in the trash. Set it on fire. As you say, whose birthday is it? There is one guy who's kind of like in the middle and like very slowly raises his hands. Mine.
Well, happy birthday!
And
And
then
I will
Chip's
like
gonna go dance.
step out of the side, like step out of the way, like Vanna White.
Great. Is there any music to accompany this?
So I imagine Chip carries around a pocket device for this exact reason, because it's Chip, but there's not really. So we can either do what? It starts with an F.
I asked because it would be very funny for Chip to be stripping just to no music whatsoever.
I have
Unless
a-
I
there's
don't
a
think Chip
piano.
would do that.
I have a suggestion. Because it fits
Flashback,
Chip's
that's what I'm
theme.
looking for.
It's a little Tesla coil that does the do 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 do. Like the little Tesla
That
coil.
also fits with Duskfall.
Yeah,
I
it's a
feel.
little,
So,
it's a little Tesla
yeah.
coil noisemaker.
Yeah, so there's not really an inventory item that like fixes that or
It's
fits
just-
that. Yeah.
I think that's just random bobble. I don't think you need to mark a thing for that.
Oh,
like,
cool. Yeah.
It just kind of
Definitely
starts.
has that.
And you start full on stripping for this guy who's like, is like, the rest of the executives are like, ah, and like pull in like a chair, sit him down on it. Someone pulls out like one of the birthday hats, like straight up llamas with hats style birthday hat, like around the chin, snaps it into place. He's standing there holding a cup of water. How did I get into this situation?
I love it.
Okay, please tell
Um,
me that after this is over, Chip and Crow get a coin each or a coin to share. But
Oh, they'll get tips. There'll be tips.
Woo!
Like it'll probably be about a coin's worth ultimately. But oh no, these are executives. There'll be 2 coins worth.
there you
They'll
go.
be
there
generous.
we go.
But they'll be so you're playing that distraction, which allows our 2 stealthier individuals to go around the outside, round the outside, round the outside, get to the doors, which means that they're also the ones who discovered that those doors are locked by some kind of sensor.
By a sensor.
Yes, or at least as far as you can tell. It's not There's no number punch pad here. There's just a device.
Can I try to just kind of play around to see if I can figure out how it works?
That would be a tinker roll, so yes.
Okay, cool. This is gonna be fun.
Here, I'll give you some help on that.
Thank you. I have 1 die in Tinker, so.
So do I.
I'm still gonna do Desperate Standard, trading those, but I am gonna keep the extra die in this. That's a 6. Oh my god, you only need 1.
So-
Fine.
You poke a few things enough to know that it's not scanning badges. You know, it's not for your badges or anything. Kind of like poking. You realize that this thing is scanning the ghost field. It scans the electromagnetic magical resonance that comes off of a person for who is and is not allowed to go down there.
Cool.
It is about this time, Chalice,
Yeah.
that you're done. You're free. The man has left you from his football and you have returned the plans to their proper place.
Cool. Back to drawer 3C. I will check in casually as I make my way towards a set of stairs. Depending on this conversation determines which stairs I go down. Or up, in one case.
That's so fair. Yeah, so we have a bit of an issue in that this door is, scans for ghost field signals to determine who's allowed in.
And I'm assuming Crow's busy with the distraction.
Yeah, unfortunately we did that. And while I can do stuff with the ghost field, I lack what I think most of you would call a delicate hand with it, or really any sense of control with it.
Alright.
I disappear and I see things. That's pretty much all I do.
I will work my way down, and I'm gonna need help with Violet later.
Yep, I can help you with that.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Then Chalice will start heading down the stairs for the cafeteria. He's gonna go. One of the execs has problems with their printer or their copier.
Those don't
typewriter.
exist.
Their typewriter, their silvergraph maker, I can insert device here.
Silvergraph might actually be the most believable. I'm not going to go into the specifics of how this device that I've created, that's called a Silvergraph, is different from a camera, but Silvergraph would be believable.
Yeah, one of them's having trouble with their new Silvergraph machine. I'm gonna go take care of it.
Roll me a swag for getting past the cafeteria with very little issue.
Well, 4?
4. You definitely managed to get past the people that are in the cafeteria, but Silvergraph, you have to resist some suspicion here if you want to do a resistance.
How many ticks?
3.
I will resist it.
Okay.
It's
Go ahead
insight.
and make me a resolve resist.
All resist. Okay. Oop. No stress.
Still take no stress. What the fuck?
Hey, it's the power I had from Wick. It's carried over. All right, and he will head downstairs and act like he's going to somebody's office, confident as can be, and then just make his way to the next stairs.
Okay, so you make your way down. You get from the 3rd floor to the 4th floor. As you get in, you can see through the window. Chip is about 90% stripped at this point, dancing, with Crow is kind of throwing some semi-magic effects around, using the microphone in hand to keep people, let's call it, enthralled in what's happening, so that they're not paying too close attention to the sides of the room.
Chalice has not seen Chip strip before, so pauses for a second, and then is just gonna keep walking.
Just a moment of damn back muscles, because That's the view you have when you look in.
Damn. Turns.
That yoga. How did the glutes get that tight?
Gotta work on stuff.
Chalice, the self-respecting twink of the group
Yes.
at this point.
Yes.
Maybe even more so than Tristero.
That's a competition. That's a very tight
No,
call.
You forget, I lose blood on the daily.
And I lose fights every score.
Yeah, so one
There,
of us is
there.
malnourished,
Settle
the
down,
other one is
lads. You're
bruised.
both. Yeah, settle down, lads. You're both twinks. Now,
Anyways, ghost field detector.
Yeah.
there is a ghost field detector.
What does
that,
my magic eye see?
Your magic electronic eye sees a thing that is a little hard to interpret, but the best you can tell, it's doing what kind of on the 10 was said by Asher. It's kind of getting a breakdown read of your personal, or not your aura, not like your aura like Asher sees, where it's like an actual like visual metaphor of like the
Yeah.
thing that is carried by your soul as it's an endless weight dragging it down or upward into its self-respect or into its eternal demise, but more like just a like little pulse of electricity that like all humans kind of generate from their heart pumping.
Okay. I am going to... I think what Chalice would do at this moment is look back at all the executives, pick one out of the bunch, and then try to replicate their ghost field energy on the sensor.
Okay. That is an attune roll. That is, I mean, you're in risky standard, but the thing you're trying to do is you're trying to essentially copy someone's whole being and kind of project it elsewhere. So I feel the need to almost tone it down to risky limited, because that's not easy.
Okay. Devil's bargain. The other option is, hold on, actually, before I do this, other option is I overload it.
Do we think that'll set off any alarms?
Great question.
I'm willing
Answer
to
is
bet
probably.
Yeah, I don't think we want to do that as of yet. Might be worth trying this, and then if it doesn't work, then...
Actually,
Okay.
you've got your little aura sensing thing, right?
Yes. Normally works on people.
Which is what I need at the moment.
Okay.
So, if I may, and kind of holds out for your hand.
Takes and just goes, gives hand.
Frick. I'm gonna just borrow a little bit of your energy. And, basically, I want to take this, what's all in Parker, like a number of experimental things and kindling?
Yeah.
Kindling, experimental chemicals. Who knows what drugs Asher has done.
Murder.
Drugs.
He's gonna kind of just look at it and be like, yeah, this ought to work. And is going to use that to help with the projection of the field. Basically taking something that can read an aura and use that to translate it into the electrical field of that person.
So you're going to try to project through the aura reading
Basically, I'm using it as a catalyst.
At a catalyst because of the properties that are inherent to your lovely associate here.
Yeah.
To Asher. Okay. I'll take it back up to standard with that,
Cool.
given that Asher's got those abilities.
I'm gonna go for Desperate Great. Trading position for effect, because I really want this to work.
Sure.
Devil's Bargain?
Yeah. Devil's Bargain, I would say, for you would be that you are able, ultimately, one way or the other, you're going to copy someone's aura here. But the Devil's Bargain is that one's going to stick to you for a while, and it's going to fuck with your magic for several days.
That'd be fine if we weren't in the middle of the job. If we were towards the end of the job, that would be fine. I will not take that.
That's fair.
So, I am...
Can me giving my blood be considered help? So that I can take the help
Do you want to
action?
take the help? I mean, you can
Sure.
also take the help action because you do also. Sure.
Yeah.
Why not?
Okay. So, Desperate
But I'll give you
Great,
something else.
5 dice.
Because also we need this to work, so.
Yeah, we need this to work so we can progress.
Oh
Oh!
my god. Ooh.
Buddy, I would like to expend my special armor to protect my teammate.
Okay, from the consequences of these actions?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So you don't take the consequences of your actions, which is...
I mean, I could have
for
also
Chalice.
I could have also expended mine, so it's up to you.
Yes, but when I protect another member of the crew, I get plus 1d to your resistance roll. If the
Okay.
source of the consequences you're protecting a crew from.
Okay.
Protecting a crew member.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then I need you to make a prowess resistance, my good Sir Tristero.
Yeah.
Because the consequence of this action is that given that he used blood and it is kind of his channel, it kind of often has physical backlashes, and he's trying to resist bleeding from his eyes and nose.
Got it. All right. I take,
You take
one
one stress.
stress.
And
All that dice, only one stress. Amazing.
wipe away some.
Yeah. And I would like to take whatever clock it is that we have going on to get past this door, if there is one.
There is one, I'm not writing it out, but there is one in my mind. So you do manage to kind of shift the focus a little bit. You manage to take some of that burden, like the psychic burden, off of your friend here. Unfortunately, for Chalice, you didn't manage to adequately copy the kind of field enough to actually open the door. It did like a read, and it said, and it kind of got too mixed up with your own, and it said error, and then just didn't open. It didn't set off any alarms or anything, but it didn't open either.
Shit, strong. I wasn't prepared for that. My apologies.
No problem. Huh. So.
Get somebody to let us down. I already say security had something that they needed worked on.
I could.
Can from where I am, can I see that they are having problems?
Yes, you definitely can.
The device itself, it is electronic, but it uses the ghost field, yes?
Yeah, it's similar to kind of the stuff that Echo and Wick work on, where it's kind of a blend of both.
Okay.
Sarah, do you want to go see if you can tap in for Crow, and we take Crow over here to deal with this door? It's a good opportunity for you to work on your words.
Yes, but if I botch that, then they all know, and then I might have to start shooting. Fuck it. I had a different idea, but I don't think it'll work either.
Because
Actually,
I can't do the shocking thing from afar. I would have to touch it, yes?
Which shocking thing are you referring to?
For World Walker.
Yeah, you need to touch that.
Yeah.
that's the easy answer.
To disconnect something from the ghost field, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I'm going to essentially just try to pull Crow over and did they ever say the person who's having the birthday party's name, or do I see where they got up from at the desk?
Harold.
Harold?
Oh, Harold.
Oh, Harold.
Yeah. I will continue to add a distraction and just start clapping and then go up to Crow and be like, may I? May I?
Well, I suppose.
Yeah.
I will hand over the microphone.
Mm-hmm. Harold, we just really want to say how much we've appreciated this hard year of work you put in so far. And I hope you really appreciate the gift that the management team has been able to pull together for you. Let's all give it up for Harold.
Harold T. Doug.
T. Doug.
You need to also roll me a sway roll now then. But you do get the bonus to your effect from the microphone. So
I don't need to roll desperate. Got it.
Because you're already at
Risky great.
So unless you're going for desperate extreme.
What's a devil's bargain look like?
Probably just in this case the suspicion clock going up.
Oh, okay.
If you want help, Chip can help too. I don't know what your roll's looking like.
Right now I'm rolling with 2 dice. I will go ahead and take that tick on the suspicion clock.
Chip will help.
Yeah. So that'll be 4d6. There's a 6.
There we go.
First 6 I've rolled so far.
You managed to, with Asher's encouragement, use your words, Tristero. But you actually, here's the thing. Tristero can use his words very well. It's especially when he's lying. How do I put it? Has everyone here seen Leverage?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Leverage. It's like the actress woman. She's the best actress in the world when she's playing a con artist. And not when she's actually on stage. It's like Tristero. He's the best liar in the world and the most social person when he's doing a con. But when he's actually being social, he has anxiety. So, yeah, Tristero, you managed to take it over immediately, right away, tag out on Crow. Crow, you are able to slide away like it's nothing.
Cool. I am going to go up to the door, and I would like to place my robotic metal flesh hand on it, and push myself to try and shock it out of commission for a second.
All right. So you place your hand on the door, and you push yourself to use your World Walker ability.
Yeah.
There's a moment, and the thing's like kind of like spins and whirs, and you get a 404 error not found kind of style of message, and the door just kind of like starts opening and closing a little bit back and forth. You've got like a window to get in, but you get the sense it's probably going to lock behind you.
Okay. Well, I will let Asher go in first, and then I will let the two of them go in first, and I will duck in after, but I will make eye contact with the two people I am leaving in the admin room and be like,
all right. So
Fuck, I wanted to go.
Chip and Tristero are still in that room while the three of you take the staircase down to security. So you get down to the security level, and it's a very similar situation where you kind of like look through the window, see what you're dealing with. And what you're dealing with is a lot of jackbooted thugs, unfortunately. It's just a lot of thick-necked people with a lot of muscle who are hanging out. This seems to be like outside of just being like the security center, where you can see that people are like setting things up or like shifts are changing. It's also kind of a security break room where there's just off duty or people who are on break are hanging out. you can see that there's a section from the window. You can see that there's a section labeled Armory. So that's probably fine. You also see that, like, on the other side, there is the other staircase that goes back up. And then there is the elevator that goes down that requires a 26-digit passcode. So, how are we proceeding? Should I start with Chip and Tristero up top?
Yeah.
I was gonna say I have no thoughts of what we do next, honestly, unless Chip does.
I mean, like, if I feel like Chip's probably done at this point. Chip's been dancing for a while. Like, can't really do
Reach
much
the end of the
else.
20-minute show. Like,
Yeah.
Hey, go take care of Violet for me.
Who do you send that to?
Stero.
Who the fuck is Violet?
Front desk, office lady, mental image of what she looks like.
you don't know what she looks like.
Flashback, I know what she looks like.
Okay, take a stress.
What do you mean take care of?
I need her tongue. Knock her out, take her somewhere. Pretty please with cherries on top.
Tell Tristero that I'm certain Crow will not let me murder Marasi.
I'm gonna put my finger to Asher's temple.
Loop me into the call.
All right, everybody, it's time for the group chat.
Tristero, please know that I'm fairly certain Crow will absolutely not allow me or Chalice to murder Marasi, which I know is your concern right now. But also, you might act too emotional in this situation if and when we get to them. So this is probably actually for the best.
Actually, no, I'm worried she's gonna try and fucking kill both of you.
That's why I'm here.
No, she won't.
All right.
I
guess we're
she's
going
more
upstairs.
likely to kill you.
Please, I have the 2 people with kindling down here. I think we're fine.
Yeah.
Right, upstairs.
Okay.
What are we
So
doing?
you're just
Do you tell
ending the
Chip
show?
what we're doing?
Yeah, we're gonna call it here and then go into the stairwell and go back upstairs.
And
Yeah, so
that-
Chip will dance out of the room, like, still, like, we'll dance out of the room, like, to end the show, and won't just, like, stop dancing. Dance out of the room, so it's, like, not obvious, and then I'll probably just put on clothes outside. Well, no.
I was gonna
You got a
say,
whole
like,
office
wait, what?
building you got to go back through. Like,
I know, but Chip.
I know, but Chip, that's the thing. I'm just saying that. Would Chip think about that? Would Tristero think about that to tell Chip also?
Yeah.
Chip would probably put it on, like most things. But if they had any difficulty with any of it, they would just be no. It's probably what would happen.
I think because the disguise potion, I assume you ended its effect so you could be Chip or Stripper Chip. So I imagine everything kind of fits for the most part, but like the shirt, you can only get like the 2-3 buttons at the bottom, so you just got like a lot of chest.
Chip would probably just keep it unbuttoned all the way then. But yeah.
That's fair. So you dance your way out. And I think for the purposes of getting back up for y'all, why don't you, how do you want to do it? Do you want to try to sneak your way back up? Do you want to try to talk your way back up?
I'd say probably talk. Is it like the lobby? Like where exactly in the building are we going to? It's a lobby, right?
It's the lobby. You're going out of the underground back to the main level.
Yeah, I
Mhm.
feel like they have a reason. They were hired by executives. Like, it's a very solid story, because we even got paid.
Even
So
a
yeah, I feel like
door.
just talks way through.
Yeah.
Unless you disagree.
Nah, that makes sense.
Okay. So why don't one of you needs to probably roll me either sway or consort, and the other can help if they want.
Yours was higher, I think. You had 3, right?
No, 2 in
No.
sway, 2 in consort.
Okay. Oh, it was Rue that had 3. Do you want to do it? You want me to do it? We have the same.
How much stress you got left?
I have 4 left.
I have 3 left.
Okay, so yeah, I'll help. You take it.
Alright.
You roll.
I am going to go ahead and roll Desperate. Actually, wait, did I roll Desperate earlier? I did it now. Desperate, great. Just to move it along. And, yeah, I think this is more I think I picked Consort. No. I think it's just Sway. I'm just lying through my teeth. Get out of there. And, yeah. Take a 5.
Take a 5. All right. The consequence, if you wish to resist, is I'd say 2 ticks on suspicion at this point. But where did this stripper come from? We didn't see them go down.
Of course not. They had clothes on to begin with.
Yeah. No shit. I would like to resist, I think, because I think it'd be funny.
Okay. Give me a resolve resist then.
And making
Also
sure I don't have a
hope
bonus.
I'm
We don't
double
have Fortune the
sixes.
Fire, right?
You
Yep.
do.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, we do.
Oh my god, I was missing 1 then for my resist earlier. Oh well. Boop. I'd take a
Okay.
6.
So no stress. Okay. The 2 of you are very easily and very quickly able to get back up to the top level. Not without, a fair number of eyes on Chip. Obviously, it's Chip. How could you look away? But you are able to get back up to the front and get to the lobby. And as you get up to the lobby, the individual that is known as Violet is at the front desk. She's a middle-aged woman. Her hair is pulled back very tight in a bun. She's got kind of that librarian, she's going to shush you vibe kind of thing going on. Who glances up as you come out, but like her job is to make sure that the right people are going in, not the wrong people are coming out. So like,
Chip, you got this one, or do you want me to figure out some bullshit?
Is there a bunch of people around in the lobby?
there's security around
Oh,
that just
okay.
like generalized security. Not a lot of hither and bother of people. Just generalized security and Violet at the desk.
So Chip's answer to this will be violence of some sort. So if you want to take more of a persuasive route,
Yeah, I got an idea. Can I see Violet's last name anywhere on the paperwork around, or could I have
Yeah, I'd say it's on the desk placard, probably.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can definitely see it. Her last name is didn't think that far ahead. I'm gonna go with Gregorio.
Gregorio? All right. Hi there, Violet Gregorio.
Yes.
I'm an inspector with the Dust Fall City. I actually need to bring you aside to have a conversation. There are some documents that have been missing, and according to the folks downstairs, you were the last one near them.
Oh. That. Go ahead and roll me a swag.
I will once again Roll desperate standard because I can't be stopped.
I mean, desperate great.
Yeah, desperate great.
I can assist from afar, so I'm going to.
I would love that.
All right.
That is what
take
Ghostmind's actual intention is for.
Go ahead and take the help action to add a die.
Yeah, and I am pushing myself as well because it's not me unless I'm one stress away from getting another quirk.
God,
No
I
shot.
I shouldn't have helped.
It's the threes, the curse of the threes. It's half of 666. It's 333. It's a baby devil. All right. So, so the consequence you have to resist is 2 ticks in suspicion because you just came from downstairs and now you're saying some weird shit. If you want to resist, that would be a resolve resist.
I will definitely do the resolve resist.
Okay.
And on top of that, I'm pulling out my find cover identity, where I actually happen to have a spare inspector badge that I quickly flash just enough to recognize it's an inspector badge, and then flip it back.
Are you
Okay.
gonna...
Oh, what's up?
I was gonna say, are you gonna quirk out?
Now I am, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
You take 1 stress. Are you at? Is that it? Or
That's it.
Love it.
all right,
Oh,
Okay.
Tristero, you are unfortunately out of the job as you pull out the badge, flip it, and she starts going, "Oh, that's complete and utter bullshit. Hold on, I need to talk to my lawyer. I'm not saying a damn thing to you. I'm."
Okay. Second she tries to do anything like that, Chip is going to kind of touch her shoulders, like, hold on a second. And as they touch her shoulder, they're gonna shock her, try and make her faint.
Okay.
So
That
can I argue for a skirmish because I have Ghost Fighter?
Oh, you do have Ghost Fighter. I was gonna say that normally, no, because this isn't like a hand-to-hand fight bullshit thing going on. But you do have Ghost Fighter, and you're kind of just trying to shock her soul.
You may imbue your hands with spirit energy.
Yeah, I will let you use skirmish,
Cool.
but I am going to impose limited effect because you are trying to be subtle about it and not be overt.
Okay. Do I get a devil's bargain?
Devil's bargain.
Imagine suspicion.
I have a
This is
devil's
the easy
bargain.
Suspicion. Okay.
I have a devil's bargain, but Cole has to also be okay with it.
Oh no.
Yeah, what's up with it?
The devil's bargain for you is that you have enough of a control over it that it's not visible, but not enough of a control of it to stop it from also shocking Tristero, who also faints.
You know what? That's a great way to remove me from the scene. I'm down for it.
Yeah, that seems like a pretty decent way to do it. Okay, cool. I will take that then. And then I will also change position for effect. So, Desperate Standard, right? Am I doing that right?
Yep.
Okay. +1.
6.
Okay.
All right. So you are like, hey, it's gonna be okay, and then they both faint in front of you.
No, it's just, hey.
Hey. it's the spider into the Spider-Verse. Hey. Well, that's not how that's supposed to go. These 2 people faint in the front lobby, and obviously immediately security's like, what the fuck?
And Chip's just like, I don't know what happened. I'm going to carry, and they're gonna pick up Violet.
Mm-hmm.
And be like, I'm gonna take Violet to the bathroom to like try and help. And then if you want to take care of him.
Who's he?
Is Tristero finally going to jail?
Or like carry him too. Like
They kind of like they come down. I have an idea.
I don't
Okay.
like that.
Oh no.
I don't like that.
Tristero, you are currently unconscious,
Yes.
which means you have no way of stopping anyone from going through your things,
Yes.
looking over your stuff. So as Chip, you carry Violet into the bathroom. I'm going to
Okay.
narrate.
If are they gonna start moving for Tristero's stuff while Chip is still out there?
I think I know what you're going
No.
for. I am okay with this. I am so okay with this. I think I know what you're going for.
I know what they're going for too, but
Aliens.
if Chip wouldn't think that they're gonna do anything, is the
Probably
thing.
not.
So if they wait, would have been so good for not to be trifled with.
Um,
But yeah, no, Chip will carry Violet off.
all right, so Chip, you carry Violet into the bathroom. We will get to the gory details of you extracting her tongue in a minute.
I didn't say they had to do that part. I just need her so I can do it if they don't feel comfortable doing that.
And it's
That
up
was-
to Chip then.
Yeah, it's up to Chip.
I don't think that was made clear to Chip, so Chip thinks that they have to do it.
Okay.
I love
Um,
Chip.
As for Tristero, as you carry Violet into the bathroom, 2 security guards come down and start picking up Tristero. Tristero, as they pick you up, they start looking at you. They look at your very fine suit. They look at your security badge, which does not match your face, because you no longer have a disguise. And they look and they start with that little bit of doubt. They start going through a couple of, like, the inside of your jacket and things of that nature. And what they find is what I assume is the usual Tristero gambit of items.
Plus the amulet.
Oh.
They both take a pause. There's a conversation that happens that no one is privy to hear. And while Chip is in the bathroom, Tristero, you are picked up. You are put into, for lack of a better term, a body bag, like a duffel bag. And these security individuals go through a door that leads back into the main building. And we will leave them where they are for now, wherever they may be going. Chip, you have a woman in the bathroom. She's very unconscious.
Are they the only ones in there?
Yeah, just you two.
Okay. Is it okay? So if it's not a single bathroom, like a single stall, Chip's gonna block the door. If it's a single bathroom, they'll just lock it.
You can just lock it. It's a single person bathroom.
Okay. So Chip will like slap her face a little bit, like they'll like, hey, like how awake are they, or like will they wake up, or are they? Is she like out?
Pull yourself together. Nothing. Now, I do have a
Go for it.
I do have a query for Chip, because I don't know how comfortable Chip is with people's physical anatomy in the sense of like that kind of a thing. But Chip, as a part of the gang, is fairly familiar with Dr. Avermice, the doctor that y'all go to on a regular basis. If you were interested in discreetly extracting her to somewhere else to have her tongue removed by someone who is a professional, or if you want to take her tongue out here and leave her.
So Chip has the quirk unstable, and is probably panicking a little bit, given that Tristero also fainted, and is not with him. So Chip will probably try and do it themselves.
Okay. Give me a rec roll.
Devil's bargain? I imagine this will be like, there's a few different things you could go with.
I mean, the one that comes to mind immediately is that there's no way you're getting out of this not covered in blood.
Okay, I'll take that.
Okay.
I paused.
You caused nothing. I asked for a tongue.
Okay, yeah, no, I'll do that.
Okay. Here's your devil's bargain.
Risky standard.
Risky standard.
I didn't mark my. Hold on, I didn't mark my experience for last time. Okay, risky standard +1.
5. So you definitely get her tongue. There is a lot of blood that kind of runs down the front of your chest and stains pretty much all the clothes that you're wearing. And your hands. But so the resistance roll here is twofold. One, you need to make a resistance roll for, I would say, a prowess resistance roll in order to. You're still taking out her tongue. It causes some noise. So, like, your prowess resist here is to avoid your own kind of suspicion of people coming to check the bathroom from the noise you made, if you want to do a prowess resist there. But there, I would say you don't have to do the secondary resistance roll, but you can choose to do a secondary resistance roll that is in the insight domain to prevent her from dying from bleeding out.
See, I'd almost just rather do the second one and not the first one. Because Chip does have the unstable, would probably be panicking even further. So, like, roleplay-wise, I think that's what makes sense.
Okay. Absolutely. You can do that. So you don't resist the noise that she makes, but you do resist her dying.
Yeah.
All right, so roll me an insight resist. You lose a stress. That is a crit.
You're so
You are
panicked.
panicking less, actually.
Yeah, you're so panicked you stop panicking.
You start
Chip,
entering
like,
a
finally
zen state.
snaps. Chip's like, okay. Like,
You got
this is where
this.
Chip disassociates.
Chip disassociates. Chip puts the tongue in a Ziploc bag, sticks it into his pocket, stabilizes the woman. We will come back to Chip later as we transport ourselves downstairs to Chalice, Asher, and Crow, who have had no idea that any of this is going on.
Nope.
Does anyone we can see through the window look like they may be involved with the hunt or Setara? I assume more likely the hunt because we are in a room full of security guards.
I mean, the hunt is a good guess. So I'm gonna say make an attune roll to try to reach out and feel for hunt vibes.
Hunt vibes, yeah.
Hunt vibes.
We're looking for vibes.
Vibe check.
That's a 6.
That is a 6. Reaching out, touching faith. You find there is 2 individuals maybe that you can feel that have some kind of lingering connection to the hunt, the last vestiges of the hunt's energy, though the hunt itself has been destroyed.
Mhm.
Overwhelmingly, though, you don't feel Sitara at all.
Yeah.
Overwhelmingly, though, you get the feeling of a demon you've never encountered before. That there are a lot of people in the security office who are associated with a demon known as war.
Facts. I am going to say that I have brought with me one of the remind me, I took a horn, an eye, and claws from the hunt.
Yes.
I brought one of the claws with me. One second, I'm adding things to my list.
One could argue that's also an unusual weapon. But...
Yeah, but I've already marked that, so I can't mark it again. So I've just added Claw of Hunt to the top of my list.
All right.
And I would like to, using like that, like, I'll tell everyone what my plan is first. I'm going to try and command the hunt worshippers that the person in the 6th level basement holds the clue to resurrecting it, and tell them to take me downstairs. I'm dropping my disguise for this purpose also.
Okay. That's an attune roll. How are you communicating this to them?
We haven't gone in yet. I'm just gonna tell them in the stairwell. Crow is also unstable. It's so vital that everybody know that Crow also has the unstable condition.
I was just gonna blow up the lights in the room.
Yeah,
See,
like
that
this
would be
plan.
normal.
I'm also unstable, so I just wanted to wreck some shit.
why am I the most stable one here? That's not good.
Because I had to pick 3 coming into this game.
That's funny.
Woof.
Ouch.
So, that's okay. He's part of the damned. He gets 5 instead of 4.
Oh, okay. That's good.
Fair.
Glad to know we won't be wrecking your character.
Not today.
So, you need to make me an attune roll.
Mm-hmm.
You are using this claw as an amulet, basically, to push through it. You also have an ability, if I remember, about
I do. I have a cultist.
All right. Let me take a quick look at occultist. For this, occultist, you know the secret is you get +1 die to command cultists who worship you. Okay. Interesting. So this is a command roll.
Yes.
You are getting +1 die from there. I want to say that because of the flaw is the only reason I'm not making this limited. I'm going to go standard, risky standard, and you have the +1 die from occultist.
I'm already limited because of my injury.
So you're still limited then?
Yes. So I'm going to trade position for effect and do desperate standard.
Okay.
And then take the +1.
Okay.
Do you have a devil's bargain for me?
Do I have a devil's bargain for you? I do. In choosing to do it this way, you are inexorably tapping into the powers of the hunt. The powers of violence, vengeance, and destruction and tracking. In so doing, your devil's bargain is that the choices you make moving forward will be, in this scenario, heavily influenced by that. You will veer towards violent solutions.
Going out with a bang.
Crow is just haunted enough to not take that. Because of his whole thing with causing violence. So I will stick to the single bonus die and see how this goes. A 4.
A 4 is a success. The consequence for which you have to resist is 4 ticks in the suspicion clock, because you are about to command a couple of security agents to escort y'all downstairs, people who have never been seen here before, especially at this level, to a highly classified area. If you would like to resist that consequence, it will be probably a resolve, because you are...
Yeah, I'll do that.
Take 2 stress.
Okay, that's not terrible.
Okay. But you engage with the powers that be around the hunt and the claw, and these 2 security guards suddenly stand up like ramrod straight, turn like mechanical soldiers, and start marching over towards the stairwell. As they turn and come into the stairwell, they come over to you. They kind of give a small bow. And then they... Yeah?
Oh, I was going to say, the woman in the basement, she has the key to resurrecting him. Take me there, now.
They nod. They both turn. They begin escorting you down, over, through the security wing. A lot of the security guards look very confused in your direction.
That's fair.
Valid.
I've dropped my disguise, so I do look like an absolute freak.
Asher's following one, but hasn't dropped disguise yet.
Yeah.
No, I haven't either.
So 2 of you look like office workers, and 1 of you looks like an absolute freak. And you get the sense that actually the fact that it is 2 office workers and an absolute freak is working in your favor, because you're getting the vibe that maybe absolute freaks aren't uncommon in coming down there, especially ones accompanied by administrative assistants. And so you were put up to the 26-digit code. Is anyone absolutely wild enough to try to memorize it?
What would it be to memorize it?
Yeah, that's the question.
Yeah, what would the skill be?
Probably study.
I can try. I have 2 in study.
Oh, I've got 1. I don't think I'd be doing great. I mean, I can try, but I don't want to take any consequences, truth be told.
Does my eye double as a silvergraph maker?
No.
I need an upgrade.
Do
I need to explain how a silvergraph works? I will explain how a silvergraph works.
I'm just assuming I could have photographic memory via the eye. So,
No, a silvergraph, photography in this world, is basically, it's like one of the large old-style cameras where you take a picture and it's like a Polaroid where it prints it out. However, it's called a silvergraph because the way that it happens is that instead of capturing, light purely, it actually captures the emanations of electromagnetic waves from the different aspects of the surrounding area from the ghost field and generally. And then it prints off basically pure black pieces of paper that then those pure black pieces of paper, but they're not paper, they're much thicker than that, are then, you take them to a development room, and how they are developed is they are put into liquid ionized silver, and the ionized silver bonds to the paper based on the different electrical signals that were inputted into it from the silvergraph machine in order to make a very black and white, monotone, but semi-metallic photo.
I have such an important question. Does this mean that Sherlock still can't get his picture taken because it's still silver?
Correct.
Nice.
Very good. Very
That's
good.
amazing. That is so good.
All right. I'm going to trade position for effect and do desperate standard with a study trying to memorize the code as it gets put in.
Sure.
I don't want to ever step foot in this
That's a
building
5.
again, so.
Well, it will change tomorrow. This is just to
Yeah.
get us the fuck out of here.
All right.
Actually,
So-
I'm going to have you tell Tristero what it is. No, he's unconscious. Never mind.
Well,
We don't
no,
know
that's
that,
how we
though.
find out he's unconscious.
Yeah. We don't
All right.
know that.
So with a 5, it's 1 tick on the suspicion meter if you want to resist it, but because you're
I'll
staring
just
it.
let that happen.
Okay.
We are surprisingly unsuspicious.
Surprisingly,
Don't be suspicious. Don't be
but
suspicious.
the code is 2222222222222233333333335.
Horrifying.
You get the sense that when they make you change the code every day, they start finding shortcuts.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Honestly, I would have started doing binary at that point.
Are they getting into the elevator with us?
Yeah. They're
Okay.
escorting you down.
That's fine.
Okay. So, you are in an elevator. The 3 of you are in an elevator with these 2 kind of security officers, and it starts to very slowly go down. Are you just going to let the security officers be? Are you going to knock them out on the way down? What's the plan here?
I have an idea.
What's
I
your
would-
idea?
Basically force them to faint by moving the blood in their bodies.
That's fun.
That
about it?
is a tune roll with I'm going to go risky limited effect again because you're trying to force the blood out of their brains down through the rest of their body to cause you're trying to cause fainting goat syndrome essentially.
Yeah. Now I know what I'm doing.
Sure.
All right. So desperate standard.
Desperate standard.
Devil's bargain.
If you roll poorly enough, you do it to yourself instead.
Y'all can wake me up.
This is going great.
This is
Okay.
good. How many people can we make unconscious today?
Somebody's got smelling salts, right?
I have chemist supplies, so sure.
What are those?
Yeah.
That counts. I have smelling salts on me. How about that? I'll mark
Perfect.
my chemist supplies because I've marked nothing so far.
That's so funny. Same here, but yeah.
I've marked 2 weird objects.
Anyways, let's see how badly this goes. Crit.
That is
Yeah.
a crit. You kind of lift a hand and just kind of like look over at both of them. They both kind of like look down at you and you just kind of wave and then they drop like rocks.
Huh. I think that's the
Effective.
first time. That's the first time that's worked.
Ah, well,
Huh.
congratulations.
Well done.
As we are passing in the elevator and while Chalice is doing his magic, I want to feel, because we know there must be some sort of barrier in the ghost field for this floor also, because the ghost could not be there. I want to sort of feel what that is.
And feel it you do as you pass through it. It's not a barrier that has been put physically or hasn't been put astral in the ghost field itself. You feel it as you step down. This entire floor has black salt worked into the foundations. It has anti-ghost material, anti-ghost field material worked into the very core of it. It is a magical black box. Magic does not get in. Magic does not get out. It is cut off from the rest of the ghost field entirely.
I am going to make an effort to pull the guards out of the elevator, so that way if someone does open the elevator, they don't immediately see 2 unconscious guards.
Sure, they're very heavy as you pull them out.
Well,
But you
I'll
managed
do
to
it
do it.
one at a time.
Well, before you start, the elevator comes down, opens, and what's in front of you is a massive, mostly just singular concrete room. There's 2 doors in the back that are made out of, it looks like, solid steel. But it's mostly a blank concrete room. No features, no decorations, no furniture, except for one thing in the middle. Marasi. Her arms chained in a massive chain kind of like block that are being kept together. On her knees, with chains also one around collar around her neck, locking her down at 3 points the concrete floor so that she can not stand. She is forced to stay in either a sitting or kneeling position with her arms locked together. And she is sitting cross-legged, seemingly meditating to some degree while locked in this position. And before we get into that, let's go back up top to where Chip is looking like Patrick Bateman after his first kill.
Cool. So Chip has no clue where everyone else is right now. So, they're gonna walk out back to the lobby and try and find out where Tristera went.
Covered in blood.
Yep.
What in the
think this is
misadventures
like-
of Billy and Mandy?
This is like one of those things where, like, if I was in D&D, I think I would just say roll initiative thing. As Chip, you walk back out covered in blood. 2 security guards are gone. That means like 3 of them are still around.
Yeah.
When you come out of the bathroom where you'd just taken a woman covered in blood, they just like immediately, like 2 of them like start whipping out guns. One of them like,
So I need to make a roll really quick because I, the player, have a response to this, or
okay,
a plausible reason why Chip is covered in blood. But I need to roll to see if Chip actually thinks about it. Was it?
Sure.
Is it? What's the command in Roll20?
dash
R.
/R.
/R D6. You can also click on your character sheet to find the fortune roll button. Oh, there you go.
Oh my
Is-
god, Chip actually thought of it. I was like, a 1 or a 2, Chip thinks of it. Anything else, Chip doesn't think of it. So Chip holds their hands up, is like, she had a seizure and she bit off her tongue. I tried to help. I think she swallowed it.
Okay, Chip. That's very clever. I'm gonna say a sway. I'm gonna say a sway roll.
Do I get any bargains?
Yeah, your
This
devil's
is pretty
bargain
fucking
is.
suspicious.
This is still very suspicious. So, like, devil's bargain here is that if they do believe you, they're gonna want your help with it, and you're gonna be kind of tied up with that.
No, I'll push myself instead.
Okay.
Because I gotta find out what the fuck happened with Tristero. And then, is this limited effect? Is this a...
No, you're back in standard, I want to
Okay.
say.
Okay, I wasn't
That's
sure if
believable
people,
enough.
if how likely of a reason it would be. Fuck yes.
This is a 6. The two of them start like putting away their guns, like, oh shit, shit. What do we do? I don't know. I don't know anything about bodies. Um, you. Sorry, what's your name?
Dale.
Dale. There's the first aid office is on the second floor. Go up a floor. Go get the nurse. We're gonna try to help, I guess.
Where'd the other guards go?
The other guy, the one who said he was a detective, is lying, I guess. His badge didn't match his. They took him. They gestured down to the back to the door that leads down.
Okay. So Chip has them point to the first aid office again and like walks that direction, but the second they go in the bathroom, Chip goes back to try and find Tristero, like the opposite way. I will say, how much blood? Like, is it just the? Is it everything? Is it the shirt?
It's
Just
mostly
the
the
shirt?
shirt, your hands, and a little bit of your chest.
Okay. So Chip probably brought a change of clothes. Um, or
Sure.
I'll use it as an item if I need to.
Yeah, mark that in your inventory. It would be basically a disguise anyway. So
Yeah.
like,
And so Chip will then just put on a new shirt.
mhm.
Leave on the pants so it's still like partially the uniform or like what you'd expect to see. And like shove their hands in their pockets.
Okay, and you just like what? Clip the badge back on, like
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you got another outfit. You put it on. You clip the badge back on. Shove your hands in your pockets. Put your head down and start kind of going down.
Trying to find where Tristero went.
Sure. I'm gonna say, give me a general consort roll for like. I assume you're gonna ask people if they saw the security guards. If not, you can just keep going.
Do I get a bargain on that?
Uh, you might get caught up in a conversation about soccer.
Chip's just gonna walk around.
Okay. All right. Well, just walking around, you're gonna make slow progress.
I mean, that's fair. See, the thing is, I also don't like. You don't want Chip to also quirk out. And so I've got a 0 in consort. So
It ends up spending the rest of this session wandering around the office building. Kind of like that would be if you quirked out. You just spend the rest of the time going through the floors, ending up in random conversations about sports.
Yeah, no, I think that
That's how.
at least gotta potentially try and find Tristero, like, and that's just walking around, like walking with purpose and like investigator Chip.
Absolutely. So, yeah, that'd probably be a consort.
So so if Chip's like instead of consorting, if like Chip's not talking to people and instead like looking for clues, like
Survey.
Like survey? Okay. When would it be hunt instead of survey?
Hunt would also work if you're looking very specifically for like Tristero, vibes of Tristero.
Okay. Is there a different devil's bargain for hunt?
Or
is it the same?
Probably the same. You are kind of wandering in office space.
I'll take it. Risky standard.
Risky standard. That is a 6. You get a whiff of Tristero's aftershave. Just an ever so slight hint. And it leads you downward. 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 And we will come back. Actually, Chip, it leads you downward enough that you manage to get all the way down to the administrative floor again. Just in time to see through the window of the administrative floor of the guys carrying a duffel bag that smells of Tristero's aftershave and looks vaguely human-sized, to pass through the door beyond the electronic lock down to the security level.
Okay. So then is it just security, or would like any of the executives? Like, have executives been going in and out of the store, or just security?
It largely looks like it's security, but that doesn't mean executives don't have access to it.
Okay, so Chip is gonna go up to the birthday boy and be
Yes.
like, "Hey,
Harold T. Doug.
Harold, yes," and be like, "Hey, I think my friend got a little too intoxicated. He has problems with work. I think security escorted him downstairs. Can you let me in to try and get him out?"
Make a sway roll.
Is there a bargain?
There is a bargain. Harold T. Doug would like your number.
Sure.
The 3. I'm not going to say it doesn't work. What I am going to say is that regardless of the resistance roll that you're going to have to make here if you want to avoid raising suspicion more, you are going to be caught first in a like the consequence of this that you can't resist is because you failed is there's going to be a 15-minute conversation here of a back and forth.
Okay.
But you can resist suspicion going up if you want.
How much suspicion are we talking?
2 dots.
Now let it go up.
All right.
If that's okay with everyone else, I think that.
Do it.
Yeah.
We're only just now at half, and we're at Marasi. I think we're fine.
Yeah.
Speaking of being at Marasi, she is sitting there as Chalice begins to drag these men out of the elevator.
Oh, they're so fucking heavy.
Yeah, that's good. That was your choice.
Well,
Interesting.
I'm trying not to get us caught.
That's fair. I'm more intrigued by. I'm just kind of like Asher starts walking up towards Marasi. What on earth did you do to get stuck like this?
Marasi opens one of her eyes to look at you. Justero's compatriots. I'm surprised you made it this far, actually.
You shouldn't be.
Doesn't answer my question either.
Where's the man himself?
Upstairs, tying up loose ends.
You can't get out of this room.
There's no, yeah.
You can't contact anyone outside this room.
I know. I start to. I'm like, oh wait, black salt everywhere.
Yep.
Right. I hate this room.
I hate this room too.
I also hate this room. That makes, I assume, 4 of us, but I don't want to
yes.
speak for you.
It does, in fact, make 6 of us, yes.
6?
The 2 doors.
Oh, I wasn't. Oh, who's over there? God.
But that's neither here nor there.
Oh no, I think it's definitely here.
I assume you're here because you have questions of some kind, or...
No, actually, we were at crossroads as to what we were going to do when we got here. But I may or may not have made a promise to Tristera that I wouldn't just completely kill you. So...
I will say, specifically, you made a promise that I would probably stop you from killing her.
That's fair, yes, that's actually accurate. But
I'm the
mostly because
devil. Fucking do it.
We do actually still need you to undo some of the handiwork that you've done.
I assumed as such. That's honestly about 90% of the reason I'm pretty sure Jester put me down here.
Jester put you down here.
Where's that bitch?
Wouldn't you like to know?
What?
Well, I think you know very well what it is like to know what it is. Rather, I think you know very well what it is like to be betrayed by someone who works with you. And clearly, Archibald values you just as much as he valued me. Maybe less, actually, considering he gave me 3 doses of kindling to do with what I needed.
Wouldn't
so
know.
why
I haven't
will
seen
you...
him.
Oh, well, this building is his, and you're being held hostage in it, so I'm willing to guess he doesn't really care.
Probably not. Of course, he never pretended to care about any of us.
No.
Like I said, I haven't seen him.
Interesting.
So why work for a cause you don't know or understand?
I didn't say that.
So you also want to kill everybody in the city and restart it in some sort of eugenics-based hell?
Is that what you think that Archie was trying to do?
Archie
At least.
said he wanted to raise this entire fucking place, destroy Duskfall, and the filth that he believes it is.
That's right. He didn't say anything about eugenics rebuilding it.
Oh, just killing people then, So much better. We love just killing thousands of people.
Why? Mercy. Why?
He said he wanted to raise Dusk. You're absolutely correct. He said that's what he wants. He never said that's what he's doing.
And what is he doing?
Inciting panic.
To what fucking end, though?
You're a bit thick, aren't you?
Does he plan to birth a new demon to bring her back?
You're talking about Anya?
Yes.
No.
I wouldn't put it past him, it's why I asked.
Allow me to explain a little bit then. Why is Dustfall the way it is? Oh, yes, you,
The person who absolutely doesn't care about this conversation is slowly traking his way to the other side of the room where the 2 steel doors are.
Good idea.
Absolutely.
Because I'm obsessed with anything I don't know about.
Sure.
Crow is
Just so you know what I'm doing.
Crow is you might say, hauntingly obsessed with this particular conversation as someone who is forced at all times to be empathetic to Archibald.
And Asher is just obsessed. So.
What is Dustfall?
You are being either literal or figurative, and I would like a clarification.
Let me ask a different question. Why is Dustfall the way it is?
The ghost field.
Why is life in Dustfall the way it is?
Because politicians and capitalism and a lot of other fucked up things that people have put onto the people, and thus, I don't know.
Right.
Could go into all of that, but that seems a little philosophical for right now.
It's not too philosophical. Things are the way they are because the system in place allows it to be so.
The system in place encourages it to be so.
The city thrives on gang activity. It fosters crime, blood, death at every corner. You say that, as it were, that we have caused mass death and the like, and you're not wrong. We certainly have. But frankly, it's a drop in an ocean compared to the long history of Duskfall and the amount of blood, tears, and loss that has already been shed. But it's a lot all at once compared to Duskfall's slow trickle. People don't question the system they're in if they're used to it. It just continues along and they adapt, even though it's less than vibrant. People don't work to change the situation they're in unless they're forced to see how bad it is.
You believe that? Fully, you believe that no one will ever think to change things for themselves unless they watch thousands of people die outside? You think that is the only way to get someone to change things?
I was going to say, it just really sounds like you're throwing one big violent temper tantrum.
I don't think that it's the only way to get one person to try to change things. But that's one person. You want to get more people. You either need to inspire them, or you need to make them angry enough to do something about it.
Oh, of course. How could I forget? Do you know how much of an idiot you are? Do you know how silly it is that a man whose entire life was blessed because he inspired people to help him, to move him forward, to bring him up, to pull him up from the depths of nothing to being a professor, lauded, respected, a member of the nobility. And he turns around and is like, yes, well, it was great for me, but for everybody else, I'm going to murder thousands of people and hope they do it for themselves. And you were like, that's a great idea. I'll freeze some people in blocks of ice to help you.
And I'll release and give powers to people that the lives of so many are on all of your hands for helping him.
You are right. People die in this city all the time. It is terrible. It is not a wonderful, thriving place to live. You are right. But Who are you and 7 other people, or however fucking many of you there are, I don't care, to decide how the rest of us change our lives? Why do you get to decide that? Why does he get to decide that, huh? What, because he lost his wife? Because someone mugged her in a back alley? It's horrible. Trust me, I know how horrible it is. I have felt it in my soul, how fucking horrible it is. I didn't kill every doctor in the world because one stopped and didn't treat my mother.
Rossi, you lot are surrounded by people who have had it just as fucked as a lot of you. What makes you better than us? What makes you think that killing is then suddenly the right answer? It's the whole, you don't fight fire with fire. You don't fight killing with killing.
I never claimed to be better than you. Quite the opposite, actually.
Pretty certain that all of you act like you are.
It is not a
Some
claim.
of us, maybe.
It is not a claim when you have taken action that speaks for all as one. You do not maybe claim or think you are better, but by deciding with your little group that you know what is best for Duskfall and you know how to inspire revolution, or I suppose incite revolution, because none of you are particularly inspiring people, I guess, that is holding yourself apart, holding yourself better, and deciding that your life means more than the thousands frozen in buildings. Why does it? Why does your life mean more? Explain it to me. I'm fascinated to hear.
You could actually be doing something good with your powers, as opposed to just fucking freezing people.
If you wanted to break this system to help things, freeze the fucking emperor in his palace.
See, but if I'd done that, then I'm solving people's problems for them. If I do that,
Oh my
then...
god, shut up!
Yeah, no, this is...
Shut your mouth.
You want me to answer your questions, or do you want me to not talk? I can't do both.
You've answered my questions, because I understand now. You think that every person has to pull themselves up by their bootstraps by killing each other.
No, I think that the gangs need to cannibalize themselves until they are ultimately destroyed, and then the people can figure things out for themselves.
Oh, yes, you want the gangs to destroy themselves. Do you think for a moment about the fact that because this city is the hellhole that it is, everyone's lives depend on those gangs for something? Whether it is protection, whether it is food, those are people. They are mothers, they are siblings. They care for people too. You were a member of a gang once. You were a member of a gang now. You care for people. You care for yourself.
Not that last one much, but I see
Well,
what you're
that
saying.
is a personal problem. Go to therapy.
Do what we told Tristero to do and get therapy. I don't think he actually did it, but we did throw an intervention and it was mildly successful.
Oh god, that's not exactly what's happening now anyway, so...
No. Right. Okay. You know what? I'm starting to regret we didn't bring Tristero. Maybe he'd actually be able to talk some fucking sense into you.
No, it would just upset him.
Actually, probably. It's probably good that he didn't see any of this. Hey, Chalice, anything fun in those rooms over there? I'm getting tired of this bullshit that Marassi's on.
Still say you should... And knife, throat. It's so easy.
I know,
Look, we're in
I
a
know.
box. The birds won't even know.
We need to get the roost out of ice.
For Chalice, for your
Yeah.
part, checking behind... what's behind doors A and B?
Door number 1.
Behind door number 1, there is a dead man.
Fuck.
There is the uncared for corpse of Ezekiel Harcross, the goat,
Good.
covered in
Fuck
arrows.
yeah!
The man who got shot in the head during the prison break.
So he's dead now.
Wonderful.
Hey, there's
What's-
a goat. There's like a goat man in here.
Wait, I'm sorry. And Asher immediately books it. Marasi, you can fucking wait. Rue, you can keep tearing into them. Goes to verify that it's Ezekiel.
Who's Rue? That's Crow.
It's all right.
My secret third identity.
How many
I turn
names
into a
do you
plant.
have?
A lot.
How many do you have? Get some more.
Damn.
Crow, keep ripping into them. I don't really give a shit at this point. It's on you whether or not they live or die now. But I want to see this body. I need to see the body of fucking Ezekiel Harcross.
Like a dude with a goat. Okay, I'm bored now. Door number 2.
Behind door number 2, there is not a
now.
dead person, but there is a woman. She's not. You open door number 2, and there's like a plexiglass box, essentially, that she seems to be trapped inside. And she, you see her like raging against the box, especially now that you've opened the door so she can see out of it. You see her start throwing like fireballs and like trying to like break shit through the box. Her face keeps switching back and forth between a face and a rabbit with like explosions across the front of it.
Hot.
Oh, it's that fucker. Okay.
So
What the
So
fuck
this
are
is
these guys
just-
doing?
So I'm getting the feeling that your villain Archibald is tying up loose ends? Is that what's going on?
Yes.
But it
Like I
sounded
said-
like Jester did.
And was trying to say, none of us have seen Archie since the day we left you on the rooftop.
So he just gave you all a bunch of powers and said go wild. Essentially.
I'm pretty sure he had a plan. We haven't seen him.
Okay, so he's doing
Okay.
something.
So you've all been taking orders from a crazy bitch with a violin.
Jester has changed the plan a little bit.
Oh,
She-
yeah, okay.
How's she now? To what?
Chaos? Sounds like just chaos.
Well, that's why I'm in here, technically, is because once she got what she wanted from me, freezing both Skurlock's tower and the Dalmore estate, I was better kept in a place where I couldn't undo that than anything else. Those two are in here because after you shot him in the head, he was virtually useless and
Good.
then died, I guess, based on the
Love that.
smell. And she's in here because she called Jester a crazy bitch.
I mean, what do you know of Jester?
She's modified the plan, essentially. She's causing enough chaos to erode. How do I put this? She's trying to cause enough chaos to erode what you would call the primary level of the ghost field, like a thin layer, like the enamel on your teeth. Yes? You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then, once that's eroded, it's a lot easier to get into other people's heads. Which means it's a lot easier to make everything safe if everyone's following your orders.
So they're going for mass mind control. Got it. What do you know about who Jester is?
Not a damn thing.
Okay.
That's the truth.
They would know anyway if you were lying.
I would. Right. So,
As you're having this conversation, the elevator behind you opens.
Oh no.
And 2 security guards holding a duffel bag.
I get the feeling. Huh.
They both, as the door opens, holding this duffel bag, they see Chalice with the door opening, looking at the rabbit, like throwing fireballs at the plexiglass. One of you kind of looking at the dead body in the corner, and Crow kind of like towering over Morossi. One of them starts like really hitting the button to go back up.
Guns. Guns come out, and I am going to shoot them.
Go ahead and make me a skirmish roll.
I don't even care.
I have a devil's bargain.
Oh god.
Don't shoot Tristero.
No, I'm not shooting Tristero.
No, that's what Tristero is about to suggest as a devil's bargain.
Are you sure I cannot go with Hunt instead?
If you target one, you can go
Okay.
with Hunt.
I'm going to target
Specifically, because Hunt is targeted
Fair.
attacking.
So I'm gonna go for the one that's pressing the button
Okay.
to close.
He's already pushed the button. Like, it's gonna go back up eventually.
Okay.
Not if
then
he
I'm-
falls into the door, like into the doorway.
That's a lot of assumptions that the
Okay, so-
elevator has like safety precautions.
They're both still
That's
in the
fair.
elevator when they see us, and they just start closing it again.
Yes. But you're shooting them? Chalice?
Alice.
I would like to mark my fine lightning hook,
Okay.
and my goal is to hit any exposed wiring in the elevator.
Smart.
Basically say, no, stay.
No
Okay.
party.
You can do that. I still need a word from Asher if they're still shooting.
Yes, I'm gonna shoot the one holding the duffel bag.
Okay.
Specifically.
That's the same one who was pushing the button, so it's the same guy either way.
Okay.
So, let's start with the shooting, because that's faster than running over there and hitting it with lightning hook. So go ahead and roll me a hunt roll. What was that devil's bargain you were gonna bring up, Cole?
Yeah, no. I would take harm from it.
No.
You get to decide
Not-
what it is.
No. No, I'm not doing that.
One of the shots
Alright,
goes
so-
wild, and I
just-
get
We're just gonna attempt to shoot here. I got 2 dice. We're just gonna let it happen.
All right, give me a shot. Shots.
And
Shots.
mm.
Boom, 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 boom.
I'll take
4
it.
shots go off. Shoulder, hip. He kind of drops a little bit. The bullet ricochets a little bit and hits the some of the elevator, but it hasn't stopped the elevator or anything. He does drop the duffel bag, and he kind of
Ow.
falls over a bit. He's not dead or unconscious or anything, but you've done some damage.
Yeah, okay.
Lightning
fair.
hook. Your devil's bargain is that you for sure electrocute yourself. The consequence of your actions may be that you electrocute yourself, but your devil's bargain is that you for sure electrocute yourself.
Okay, what am I rolling?
Wreck, probably.
I am the exact opposite of Wick. This is unfortunate.
If you can make an argument for anything else, try, but
Only thing is, like, due to my training with Echo, I'm basically trying to, instead of using the lightning from the hook, I'm channeling lightning through the hook. So
you're trying to use the lightning hook as like a lightning rod to cast lightning?
yeah, I'm treating it like a fishing rod. All I was doing was swinging it into the elevator to get a purchase, and then I'm gonna.
Okay. See, lightning hooks are usually like used to grab ghosts and
Oh.
put them in bottles, is the thing.
I'm instead just using it as
A fishing
I-
rod.
I'm using it as a
Yep.
fishing rod.
Okay. You're trying to use it as an electric fishing rod. So that'll be an attune roll.
Perfect. I can do those.
This is not the way this item is meant to be used.
No, it's not.
So,
But
Devil's Bargain is still
I'm
electrocute
unstable.
yourself.
I'm unstable, so it's fine.
Is Devil's Bargain still electrocute yourself? Because this is also how this item is not meant to be used, you are in a limited effect. I
Desperate
would say.
standard. Got it.
Great.
The roll today is desperate standard. It's
and,
fine.
Okay, Devil's Bargain is I definitely electrocute myself. I'm just trying to make sure we don't have to fight our way out. And if we don't have to fight our way out, I can take a little bit of damage.
Okay.
That makes sense, right? That logic works.
Sure. Take level 1 harm electrocuted.
Everybody
rolled a
unstable,
6.
shaking hands.
Yeah.
You did roll a 6. So, you managed to cast out and electrocute the elevator and yourself. It's kind of like one of those things where you like touch an exposed outlet and it's almost a cartoon of like, oh look, there's their skeleton. As
Ow.
you have officially broken the elevator, it will no longer move.
Hey, well, I worked a little too well. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
You're gonna have
Burn
to,
that
because you can't
bridge.
ghost door out of here.
I know, but we can climb a cable.
With the bodies that we have to bring with us?
Are we bringing the bodies with us?
Well, we've got this one and points to Marasi.
I mean,
Okay.
she's
By
not
the
a
way,
body
is
yet.
no one questioning the duffel bag? You don't know Tristero is
No,
in
we
there.
don't know that.
No, well, hold on. There's still another guard. I'm gonna be like, okay, hey, I don't want to hurt you. I want you to sit and just chill. Take your lunch break. All you gotta do is take your lunch break.
But my lunch is upstairs.
I have food on me. Do you want some food? I have food. I bring snacks on this kind of stuff.
Roll me a sway, or command, because this is intimidation.
Why do I keep picking skills I don't
Yeah.
have dice in? Fuck it, sure. Like, I just got electrocuted. I don't know what I'm doing. And I'm just gonna fucking go for it. That's a 1.
He starts pulling out his gun.
Shoot him.
And, well, I mean, you have a consequence of your action to resist first, which is getting shot.
Yeah, I would like to dodge.
All right, roll me a prowess resist.
Hey. I take no stress.
God, fuck, damn.
Yep.
Okay.
I
Where's
can't
he
roll.
going?
I can't roll actual skills. I can resist.
Okay, what's everyone else doing?
I've gone back into where the goat man was, and I've taken his mask, and then I'm kind of like keeping my one of my guns up and out, pointed towards the elevator in general.
Sorry, I'm just imagining like it's the cartoon of like when you like do like eyes on your hand and like look out with your hand. It's just the gun of like.
Yes,
Anyone
exactly. Exactly. But I grabbed, because the mask is there, right? His mask?
Yeah, his mask is there.
Perfect, I'm taking it. I pocket that shit. And then I come back out and I just kind of point the gun at the guard. So both guards. What the hell are you even doing here? What is in that bag? Because I swear to God, if it's another fucking kindled, you are either making my day better or worse, and I can't decide which.
Kick the bag.
Roll me a command roll.
Shit.
Bull's still getting kicked.
Devil's Bargain.
Uh,
I have nothing in command.
Welcome to the club.
Devil's Bargain. While making this argument, you are getting shot.
Sorry that I'm the bitch with 3 in command.
I'm not gonna be able to do much shit anyways. I'm gonna push myself instead. So I at least
All
have a die. Changing position for effect. So it's standard. Do I get anything for having a gun pointed at him?
No, because they have guns pointed at you.
Fair enough. Oh,
You
wait,
rolled with
I
0
didn't do
dice.
my 1. I didn't do that right.
Try again.
2.
I did. I was focused on the other thing. On setting the rest of this up properly. I know what I'm doing, I swear.
4.
4. I mean, the suspicion clock is done. We're getting rid of that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fair.
So that's not the consequence of your action. The consequence of your action is there is a consequence of your action, but it's not one that you can really resist. You're gonna get exactly what you want, just not gonna be happy. Because what they're gonna do is they're gonna be like, what's in the bag? They're gonna zip it open for an unconscious Trastero and point the gun at his head. Trastero, cinnamon muffins. Blueberries.
That complicates things. Right.
Trastero just like rolls over.
Pro, Chalice,
Grabs the
feel like
gun.
doing anything in this case?
I'm going to take out a vial of acid from my chemistry supplies, and I'm going to look Morossi dead in the face. As far as I see it, you have 2 choices. You die here and rot while the jester turns every person up above into her puppets, takes over the city, and fixes things for no one because she will just be a new, equally horrible dictator. Or I let you out of here, and you help us stop her.
Oh.
So do you want to rot or live?
Also,
Whatever will I do, she says, holding out her cuffs.
I'm also just going to point out the fact that right now, Trastero, whether or not you care about him as an ex, is in that bag with the gun pointed at his head.
Break the cuffs.
The second Trastero is conscious, you are making a deal with him.
Yes.
I don't have all day, and neither do you.
Understood. And Crow will pour the acid over the cups, taking special care to get some on her hands.
Ouch.
As the first bead of acid breaks the cuffs just enough that her hands can actually come out, you can see that the cuffs were also built with black salt lined into them. But as soon as there is a crack through them and her hands are free, they immediately, ice springs from between them and they just split in half.
Can Morossi use her powers in here?
Not really.
You can all use your powers in here, you just can't use them to get out of here.
I have been misunderstanding this entire time.
I think I have been too.
That's why the rabbit can throw fireballs.
Yeah.
I thought I
it is self-contained. You can't access the ghost field outside of here. You cannot talk to anyone outside of here. You cannot ghost door out of here. But you can do anything in here. It just won't get out of here.
Okay. Sorry, I've been under the impression this entire time that I couldn't do that.
Speaking of using our powers.
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna be doing something real soon anyways too, but yes, go.
I would like to make the man disarm. I would like to make him drop his gun. We're blood bending.
Good.
Legend of Korra or Avatar, it was also in the second season of Avatar, but like bloodbend. That's an attune roll, if I've ever heard one. You're not trying to knock him completely out, so you're in standard, not risky.
I'm gonna I'm limited because of my new harm, so I'm gonna...
You are limited, yes.
I'm gonna do desperate standard, and I'm gonna push myself for an extra die. That's a 6.
6.
Nice.
His arm contorts in a very uncomfortable position, and the gun drops from his hands as he as the gun is no longer pointed at Trastero's head. As soon as it is no longer pointed at Trastero's head, Morossi stands up, snaps the collar around her neck, snaps her fingers, and both men are just encased in ice.
Yeah.
Fine with that.
They're easier to move now.
Trastero shivers and just like turns over and bundles and rolls into a ball.
Asher
will
looks
also
at
go wake up.
Oh wait, you're gonna go wake up them. Asher's gonna look at Marasi, and we're gonna use After Shadow to see their aura, just in case I do need to take a hit on them at any point today.
Okay. You use After Shadow to look at Marasi's aura. Her aura is... It's not fun, I guess, is the best way to put it. Her aura is you see a coffin made out of ice. And inside that coffin is Marasi herself. And she is continuously bleeding from cuts, scrapes, everything all over her body. And as she bleeds, it just causes the ice to grow thicker on her coffin.
All right then. No freezing any of us while you're here, please. I know we just helped you, but also.
I'm going to go into the room with the rabbit.
It's a plexiglass box without a door.
Oh no, like to the door of the room.
Oh,
Can she hear through it or no?
you can't hear anything on your side, so you assume vice versa.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to put my hands like this in front of it and wait.
You see her like seething
Mm-hmm.
until eventually she calms down and waits.
I would like to use World Walker because at one point there was not a plexiglass box here. And I would like to make her way out of it.
Okay. Let me... Piece of the spectral city in reality for a short time. You're correct.
Mm-hmm.
For a short time, you're able to make it so that there is no box.
Get out of here.
She leaps through and rolls and is like immediately in like a... She is in like fight or flight, like immediately, like a scared animal in a corner.
Yes, I know. I am not going to hurt you. I appreciate it if you don't set me on fire. It would be nice.
Or any of the rest of us.
Fire's flashy and fine. It's good for sending a message, but if you want to really hurt someone, the usual thing to do is actually to cause an oxygen breakdown in their system, cause the oxygen to... I manipulate chemicals. I don't make fire.
Huh. I'm gonna have to update that in my notes.
That is... And I mean this truly and with respect, very fascinating. And I would love to hear more about it, but first
I've had to learn about so much chemistry. Having that ability is so useless if you understand nothing about molecular structures.
Well, if you would ever like guidance, I am a professor. Anyway, we are going to get out of here and stop the jester.
Oh, that bitch.
I'm
Exactly.
assuming.
I agree.
I'm assuming she put you here.
Oh, she did. I called her a bitch to her face. I asked her where Archie was. I also told her that... I think the thing that really cracked her was when I told her that Archie definitely would not be on board with what she was doing.
Are you on board with what she's doing?
Oh, not even a little bit.
What
Are
do
you kidding? Free will is like the whole point of living, right? Like,
Yes.
Can you do us a solid and stop killing people?
I mean,
The more
I
people,
yes, like,
the more people you kill, the less people there will be to make this place better.
Okay, but like I was really, really on board mostly just to like kinda like burn down like my family. So like fine, I guess they're dead.
Okay, but
That's fine.
who's your family? They're probably not.
If
I
they have treated you so poorly that you want to burn them down, I understand that.
well,
Conditional murder is perfectly fine. Just not mass random murder.
I mean like they were the Evantris family. Do you know who they are?
Yes, Chalice?
I think I would.
They're a family that, well, at least presumably until recently, according to her, ran a large portion of the coal mines in Night Market.
Yep.
Is the thing. Yeah. Anyway, they're not great. Even the ones that are left are not great. I really just want mostly to kill my father.
Okay, yeah,
That's
by all
understandable.
means. That's fine.
I don't care what the fuck you people have to say. Killing? We should chat.
He's good at it. Anyway,
Yeah,
I thought you were morally opposed to killing. Why are you with this guy then?
No, we are morally opposed to mass murders that are random and senseless.
They're opposed to extinction events.
There we go. How about that? That's a much better way of describing it.
I am opposed, fundamentally, to small groups of people deciding the fates of everybody else.
Yeah, that too.
Every person deserves to make their own choices, and if that choice is to murder someone because you don't like them, that is your choice. But the moment you make that choice for somebody else, we have a problem.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
Perfect.
Then let's get the fuck out of here, yeah?
We need to find Chip. Wait,
Speaking of
also...
Yes. You have managed to get down to the 5th floor. By
What
the
does the
by.
elevator look like from the top when it's fucked up on the bottom?
It looks like the elevator's downstairs, is what it looks like. So, Chip, I see 2 options at this point for you. Or unless you have an idea of what Chip's been up to, because you made it down to the 5th floor.
I mean, Chip's still looking for Tristero, like...
Correct. I
Yeah.
assume that. I'm just saying that, like, with Chip getting down to the 5th floor and getting into the security room, how would Chip have gone about that?
I guess, like, continue to look for clues of where Tristero went, like...
I mean, it's pretty obvious that Tristero got carried into the security wing somewhere, where it is filled with security guards.
So there's no specific indication of, like... or,
Well,
like...
you can see that you can see through the window that the elevator's not there anymore. So, someone went down that elevator.
Is Chip able to try and call the is Chip able to get to the elevator without like a bunch of security noticing them and able to try and call it?
Definitely not. There's just too many people in there that would probably ask Chip why they're in there, is the reason. Now the question is, are there options for how Chip might have socially gotten himself into the security room or gotten along with the security guards? Possibly.
Would this constitute a small gang?
No, this would constitute a large gang, unfortunately. There's a lot of security guards in there. Like, probably at least 20. And Chip's good. I don't know if Chip's that good.
Yeah, no, it just kind of puts it at a loss for what Chip would do. Is there any other way down?
No, the elevator is to be known as the only way down. If you want suggestions, I could see, in the vein of things that Chip does, Chip holding court over some of these people and explaining their theories. I could see Chip trying to convince them, trying to go the muscle route of yoga, and leading a group yoga session to try to get them all kind of out of the way so that Chip could start doing what he's going to do. I could see Chip trying to pretend to be a security guard. You definitely have the build for it.
Yeah, is there any... So at this point, was Chip like... So how far did Chip's escort get them down?
Your escort opened the door for you.
That's it?
And
okay.
then, yeah.
I hate that I'm having real bad intrusive thoughts about what to do with this. My first thought is that Chip brought the fucking grenade launcher.
Oh no.
I said intrusive thoughts. I thought I was gonna do it.
I
But
was
it
gonna
keeps
say,
coming
that
back.
would take this job that has been very quiet and clean up to now to very loud all at once.
Big secure the boat.
Chip wasn't there for any of the boat conversations.
No.
So.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn it.
I guess Chip will try and lure one out.
Okay.
Beat him up, then take their shit. And sneak in.
We'll do this the old-fashioned cartoon way, where you wait for one to go by the door, grab them through the door, and pull them through.
Yeah.
All right, give me a skirmish roll then. That is a 4. So the consequence you have to resist, you definitely, you wait for one that's about your size to kind of walk by the door, reach through, pull him out, and start beating the shit out of him. The consequence for you to resist here would be a prowess resisted injury. Unless you just want to mark armor.
I'll mark armor.
Okay. But other than that, it's fairly clean. You take his suit, put it on, take his gloves to cover the kind of blood stains on your hands from taking the tongue. Clean yourself up. Take his glasses just for the Clark Kent effect.
Then Chip will try and call the elevator.
All right. So you will go over. You will press the button for the elevator, and nothing will happen.
Is it obvious it's broken, or is it not obvious it's broken?
Based on the fact that you push the button and it's not a sound of like it's even trying to go, of like it just does nothing, it's broken. You can suspect that something has happened to your friends down below. They've done something to the elevator.
And that's the only way down. God. How the fuck
Chip,
are y'all
you
gonna
might be
get
their
out?
only hope.
How did y'all break it again exactly? Sorry, I think I may have...
I shocked it, so it's like it's just depowered as far as I'm aware.
Okay.
As far
Yeah.
as you're aware.
So Chip will try and fix it using either their electricity, probably the electricity first, and then the old-fashioned way if that doesn't work. Or
You're gonna
probably
try
just
to
mix
turn
the
it back
two.
on by shocking it again.
Yeah.
Okay. Breaking it is pretty easy by shocking it. That I could see a tune. Fixing it by shocking it, I think that might be a tinker roll.
Is there a devil's bargain?
Devil's bargain is that whether this works or not, the other security guards are now going to notice that the elevator is broken.
I'll take that. Risky standard.
Risky standard.
Fucking hell.
Okay. So just in time for the for other security guards to start notice, hey, is something wrong with the elevator? Chip, you kind of lean over and are like, I wonder what's going on with this. And then electricity courses through it. Downstairs, there's all around you as you're standing there, there's as the elevator turns back on and starts going up, leaving you down there.
Well, that just got weird.
There is no one in the elevator.
There is no one. You did take everyone out.
Yeah.
Perfect.
The elevator comes up, and as the door to the elevator opens for you, Chip, you get a strong whiff of Tristero's aftershave.
Yeah, Chip just walks in and goes down.
3 of the other security guards who noticed something was wrong was like, wait, aren't you, what, And Chip didn't have to put in the code to open it because the door opened when it came up. So they didn't have to put in the code to open it again. They just stepped through.
Yep.
Of that. Anyways.
So, Chip starts descending down just in time as Bureaucracy is stretching her arms, and Layla, by the way, is the name of the rabbit.
Thank you, because I was gonna ask.
Kind of calming herself down. The door opens, and Chip, just immaculately dressed in a suit, just opens, and he's just standing there.
You are a sight for sore eyes, my friend.
Oh, you found him. Tristero. And points at Tristero.
Yeah, he's still unconscious, sorry.
Yeah. Do you think it's time for us to get out, though?
Yes, let's get out of here. And the second that elevator moves past the barrier, I'm getting us out of here.
Perfect.
Not to be rude, but what happened with Violet?
Chip takes a tongue out of their pocket and tosses it.
Well, thank you.
All right.
That's what you were expecting.
I didn't necessarily expect Chip to...
Chip is very full service.
Yes.
Yes, I was expecting a body, not just the tongue. I am more than happy to not have to do it myself.
Bet you need
All
a
right.
tongue.
So, for the sake of time and everything, you are able to get away by stealing an executive's boat.
Good.
Beautiful.
We're
Just
just
what
gonna-
I wanted.
We're gonna go from the elevator, ghost door to the boat.
Ghost
and
door
then
to the
take-
boat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then take
Yeah.
the boat
That's
out.
what I figured we were gonna do anyways.
The elevator is going to come back up before it
Empty.
even opens. Once you're out of the black box, you ghost door to the executive boatyard.
Yep.
As you are driving away on the boat,
Asher
And
gets
we
to
will
drive
go-
a
Asher gets
boat.
to drive again.
As you're driving away in the boat, and you make the mistake of letting Asher drive, so it's going at mock speeds. Tristera, you feel something cold against your forehead. Your eyes flicker open from your unconscious state to see Marasi, very unlike the Marasi you remember, in the sense of like the Marasi you remember was laughing, smiling, enthusiastic. This Marasi is cold, stoic, expressionless, but with a cool hand against your forehead.
Holy shit, it actually happened. One of my crew actually killed me.
I resent that.
That sounds on point for Asher.
I was hoping it was going to be me.
Well,
Marasi-
I did knock him unconscious.
I think I hear Crow say, that's actually, or I think I hear someone else say, like, oh, okay, I'm not dead, so how am I on a boat?
Stop asking questions.
Maniacal laughter from where the wheel is.
If you
Answers question 1. Okay. The fuck?
Yes, I truly doubt that the afterlife is a maniac driving a boat at Mach 3.
No, I feel
I've
like there's
seen
some
worse.
kind of version of hell where there's a boatsman actually doing that. Give him 2 coin and they zoom.
No, that's what happens when you give him 3.
Hmm.
Ferryman only deals in cash. after all.
But with that, we will go to downtime, and we will be very quick about it, starting with Tristero,
Mhm.
for the sake of Cole's commitments. So, because this took longer or shorter than I thought, so very quickly, let us talk payoff. Your payoff is you got Marasi and Layla, but you also did manage to get 2 coin from stripping.
Which Crow and
Chip are
Muscle.
splitting.
Y'all
Yeah.
earned that. You earned
Yep.
that.
For Heat, I would say that this was, I mean, I'm not going to say it was perfectly smooth and quiet, like you got in, got out without anyone knowing anything, but it was quiet. Like you were clean for the most part on this. So I'm going to go with like 2 Heat, I think, is the real quick and dirty of it. No one's in prison. That does take you up to a level 3 wanted, however. So let's talk entanglements. We'll roll those entanglements real quick. What do we got? Is that a 6? I see.
That is a 6.
Heat is 1. Uh-huh. Well, looks like you avoid an entanglement for now because you don't have one of those.
Oh yay!
I think we've got the same one like for 5 times. Like, we got the same one so many times.
It's
People
the
on 6
cooperation one that's like someone you have +3 status with asks for
Yeah.
a favor. If you don't have that, nothing happens.
And we don't.
No one likes
no one likes you that much.
y'all enough.
That's okay.
I'm okay with that. I've done enough favors for Echo to last a lifetime.
Yeah, it would have been a problem if we had.
So let's go to downtime activities, starting with Cole. What is Tristero doing?
Well, I think I'm going to go ahead and mark 3 stress because I am not doing my vice, and I have 3 quirks right now.
Why would you have 3 stress then? You cleared your
because
stress.
if you have points and quirks, if you don't take your vice, it adds stress because you didn't take your vice.
Literally never done that though.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't think we've ever not.
Done
Oh.
down.
Vice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is the thing.
Yeah.
So-
Let's see. What do I have on my downtime list? I think Tristero goes to the house. Do Asher and Crow and Chalice tell Tristero what Marasi said the plan was, what they've been doing?
You get the abridged version of what went down before you. or anything else.
Yeah.
Bro lost a fucking gasket, is what happened.
Crow is
That's how
Crow is
Chalice
very-
interprets it.
Crow is very cagey about explaining it and just says, Marasi's worldview is frustrating.
Okay. Let me be clear. What exactly was their fucking plan that they got caught?
Oh, the Jester just put them in here.
Okay.
Oh yeah, no.
She's putting them in here.
Jester did that to Marasi, to Layla.
And to Ezekiel.
Jester is unhinged as fuck, is I think the best way, and diverting, I think, from whatever Archie intended. Archie hasn't been seen by any of them, it sounds like, in some time.
Has not been seen since the end of season 1 incident on the rooftop.
All right. Tristero is going to hear that, and he's going to look at Marasi and just shake their head and just leave the building for a bit.
Okay.
And instead is going to go to Lim's grave and then remember, wait, Archie's missing. Why the fuck is Archie missing? And I want to start a long-term project for that.
2 episodes left!
We have 2 episodes left, but absolutely makes sense to me.
Yeah, no. Fair.
I have 3 downtimes.
That's so absolutely fair. All right, so you're going to start a clock for... Where is Archie?
Where is the fucker?
world is Archie? San Diego? No.
All right. Go ahead.
And I think this is... I'm going to say it's actually... I think it's a prowl roll because... I think it's a prowl roll because... Or no, it's consort. It's got to be consort. It's just going through different manifests, trying to figure out where anyone matching Archie's description, and it's like a week-long trip of just going around and just seeing if anything's gone wrong.
Sure. Give me the roll.
Yep.
2. You get a dot. You can pay a coin to give it another one.
I'm broke.
All right. In which case, you still have 2 downtime activities.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to spend some time trying to locate the finger of the Oracle and be like, I need your help to find someone. You are good at finding people. Find this person. And I'm going to try and make contact with them again.
Okay. How are you doing that? Attune?
Yeah. That sounds fun.
Okay. Give me that roll as well.
Boop, boop, boop.
Okay.
What is going on with my rolls?
3. I'm going to give you a choice. I can either put 1 dot in Finger of the Oracle in your advancement towards becoming a Finger of the Oracle, in finding a way to try to reach out and contact them, or I can give you reach out and you get a vague point in the right direction and give you a dot in Where is Archie.
Give me a dot in Where is Archie? Where's
right.
Archie San Diego?
Where in the Dust Valley is Archie San Diego?
Fuck, that serve cold ability only works for finesse, skirmish, and wreck. I will follow that feeling, and I guess that's going to be a survey then.
Sure.
For that last downtime. Boop, boop, boop. There's a 6 for once in my life.
Where is Archie? So it takes a week. A solid week of looking through everything you've been through, and piecing together clues on where you've been, what people want, what matters to Archie, and then something in your brain clicks. And you start pulling out building manifests that you haven't looked at in a while. You start building out pulling out the building manifest for the Dalmore estate. And the one that you figured out before, that was how the secret tunnel and everything was connected to the garden and how that looked. You pull out that Dalmore estate again, and you start going through. And you realize that where the secret tunnel leads and how it is set up and how things foundationally would work, there is the room with the coffin that you heard from Crow. But in order for things to structurally work out, there has to be something under it.
I'm going to come back to the group with this, and just like if Marasi's there, be like, I still can't deal with it right now. We will talk later. Hey, we have to go back to the fucking coffin.
Good, I wanted to anyways.
Suppose I can help with that, Marasi says.
Yeah. Thanks for that, by the way.
I don't recommend having me defrost anything until you are ready, because otherwise Jester will probably...
No, yeah.
Jester will realize that you're out, and that is what we do not want. You are right now a secret ace up our sleeves, and I've always been a gambling woman, so let's play our cards right.
There. So yeah, Tristero, you're able to break down more or less where Archie is, or at least where you think Archie is. He's in the Dalmore estate. Somewhere. Underneath it. At least that's the most logical train of thought. Speaking of downtime, let's go to Asher.
Okay. There's lots I need to do. It's a good time. Sorry. So what we're gonna do is finally, so I'm gonna go back to Avermice and deal with the last remaining bits of my aftershocks, however I need to deal with that, or I just
he makes a roll.
Yeah.
So let me roll his flesh tinkering.
Thank you.
That is a good gods. What the rolls? He only needed one anyway.
I only needed one.
You're healed,
you.
but like.
It's fair.
All right.
Time.
And then.
Then I gotta go see Wick.
You gotta go see Wick. You gotta. All right. So.
Yeah, I gotta go do my vice.
You go to see Wick. It's not hard to find him. He's back from wherever he was gone. Ah. Hello, my little adrenaline monkey. You ready to take this for a test spin?
Oh, hell yeah. Let's go.
And Wick is going to, for your vice, is going to take you out into the Deadlands with the motorcycle that you two have built.
I love this. I love this for my life.
To see how fast you can get it to go.
Perfect. Excellent. I love this. Okay.
Give me a stress relief roll. Indulge your vice. 5. Take off 5 stress. That's pretty good.
Perfect. I think that's exactly where I started today too. So even better. We're doing great.
Excellent.
And then I'm gonna spend a coin to do more on my WTF wrestling clock. Kind of more in this case. What I think it's gonna be partially talking, because anybody who's now seen the very full red string board that Asher brought over to the house, they know that Asher believes that the Jester is Rosalind. And so now we're working from the other side of talking to Marasi and to Layla about what they've learned about the Jester, to see if it lines up with what she might be able to learn about Rosalind.
She's a bitch. She's a control freak. She fawned over Archie. He ignored her. That's about it.
That only does me so much. Okay.
They do give you a couple of breakdowns of what it's been like since she took control.
Yeah.
The kind of weird transitory moments where Archie kind of disappeared for a while, and then how Rosalind kind of consolidated power by not Rosalind, but the Jester. You think it's Rosalind.
I think it's Rosalind. That's me.
Consolidated power by more or less giving people not jobs, but more like pushing them in directions to keep them busy, causing chaos in things they were already doing.
Mm-hmm.
She pushed Layla to go burn down and take out an entire house of people that she was already planning to do anyway. She just made it more destructive than it already was by her encouragement. She paid Talia, the bull, to watch over the Dalmore estate. And Talia was motivated by getting paid, so job was done. She basically, with everyone, she pushed them in ways, and once they stopped being useful, or she'd gotten what she wanted out of them, then she locked them in a cupboard. If they didn't listen to her, then they weren't useful. And if they weren't useful, then they needed to be put away like good little toys.
Is there anything that I can look into just to further this, to see any connection between the Chalice family and the Ministry of Preservation of that building?
I mean, in general, this is your what the fuck Rosalind
Okay,
roll, so
cool.
I'd just say this is generally, I don't know, survey.
That's enough? Okay, perfect. I'm just making sure there isn't that survey. I can do that. Ah, not good.
One tick.
I get nowhere on this fucking clock. I'm only half light.
All right. That is your downtimes. Let's go. Chip, what are you doing?
So Chip first is going to indulge vice. Probably by going to an alien meeting.
That makes sense.
Yep.
All right. Mark 6 stress down. I think that puts you at 2.
Yep. Okay, and then second, they're probably gonna meet with Talia just to learn more about what had happened to them during all of everything since they last saw each other.
Probably a sway roll, just a one-on-one conversation. Okay.
That's 2 ticks. I have a clock for it.
Yeah, that'd be 2 ticks in the clock. You learn from Talia a little bit about after you were separated, after your parents died. She got shoved around, she says, from orphanage to foster homes, and she hated it. So she ended up just trying to run on the streets and ended up doing what a lot of kids running on the streets do, and that was being a pusher. But being a pusher gets you in with violent clients sometimes, so she had to learn to look after herself. And so she learned very quickly that the stronger you are, the more power you have, and the more money you can make. So She was trying to get strong enough, get enough money that no one could tell her what to do anymore.
I'm probably gonna spend a coin then to train as well.
Okay. What are you training in?
Resolve.
That makes sense to me. I just need to check something on your group sheet. You do have resolve, so you get 2 ticks instead of 1 for training.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, that's it.
Okay, sounds good to me. And let's go to Crow.
Okay. First I'm going to go see the doctor or whoever I'm seeing about my physical therapy.
Dr.
Because
Avermice has, at this
yeah.
point, kind of loaned you out or pushed you out to someone who does like regular physical therapy kind of a things. Now, this is unusual, mind you, but they're still trying most of the standard procedures for physical therapy, learning how to work with your new hand. So I am going to say that it's still more or less using Dr. Avermice's stuff. So let's give that a quick old roll on the fortune and see how Dr. Avermice has gotten such good experience working with y'all. That would be a 4, so you get 2 ticks.
Ooh, maybe next time I will no longer have it like after the next one.
Yeah. Or you could spend this coin you just got.
No, I'm going to use that for something else.
All right.
The next thing I would like to do, I don't know what it would count as in terms of like this. But I want to go to my old apartment in 6 Towers. And because they have not seen Archie since the incident, I want to see if I can figure out if he put that book and the vials there before he stopped us on the roof or after.
Okay. Roll me an attune roll. Try to feel the aftershades of the...
It's a 6.
It is a 6. The book... It's difficult to tell. It's months have gone by at this point. But you get the sense that trying to figure out nail down a time period of when the book, when the kindling, because that's the thing you can latch onto in the ghost field, was put here. That was put here basically at the same point that your group left to go attack the firebugs.
Okay. With that finished, I am going to spend my coin to go to the Weeping Lady Church. But I'm not going to go where I usually go. I'm going to go to the the general memorial spot for people who don't have graves or people whose graves are not here. And I'm going to sit and just open myself up to that.
So you pause. You sit. You open yourself up. And there is a particular person that you have avoided for a very long time talking to. But you don't have the luxury of avoiding that anymore. Not with everything you've seen. Not if you're going to stay true to the ideals that you literally just professed.
Yeah.
Your mother was a kind but stern woman. She was a person who was as likely to whack you with the wooden spoon as she was to make sure that you were well fed by it. She never discouraged you from reaching out to people, alive or dead. Which is why when she first shows up, you get a little bit of an earful that it's been this long since you've talked to her. How could you not call her? You know? What about your dear old mother? How could you not talk to her? How do you think she feels as she's been, had all these other ghosts to talk to? And that's been fine. It's been a lovely afterlife retirement. She's got a knitting circle now. She hears about you and the things that happen through people like Rick. But how could you not come visit her?
I'm sorry. I know it does not make the whole of it, but I guess I have been afraid, not of you, but of what you would think of me, of what I am doing with the life you encouraged me to go for.
Silas, I am not disappointed in you. I'm quite proud of you. You've never tried to be anything other than what you are, other than who you are. You have stayed true, always, to yourself. But I still don't have any grandchildren. And I'm a little upset about that.
Well, maybe if the city is no longer on fire, we can work on that.
Oh yes, no, this is no environment to raise a child. Have you seen what has been happening around here? She's just like, and she starts pulling out some crochet and just starts sitting there and starts babbling and like gossiping with you about things for like 8 hours. It's you and your mother catching up on the things that she's been doing with her afterlife, her getting like the details of things that have actually happened, trying to find out what that whole shit about that was going on in the closet. What was that about? Like she only heard about that from Rick. So, like, is there something you need to tell her? Does she have grandchildren out there? Or was that a bit? And she's like...
And, like, Crow is participating in the conversation in the way that when, your parent is making inquiries about your personal life, you get embarrassed, but you answer them as best you can. And, like, laughing and enjoying it and, like, but also... crying quite a bit.
Wonderful. And in lieu of a downtimes and indulgings of vice, Chalice, since you were only here for this episode,
I'm
we have a
roll
small
my
scene.
so that I can get that. Thank you.
Oh yes, roll that. Reduce your stress. But
yeah.
We have a small scene for Chalice. Chalice, when all is said and all is done, you step your way back down into the heart of the coffee shop, into Echo's office in the Damned. And as you enter, Echo looks up from the desk where they were writing.
Job's done. Package number 2. Vial of Asher's blood, as requested.
Pulls it out and pulls out both of the vial of Asher's blood and the vial of Silas's blood. Well done.
You're very trusting.
They're good people. Make sure these get to Wick, he says, holding out the 2 vials.
Done. I gotta run back to 6 Towers after this. I owe someone a tongue.
Oh, give Quellon my regards.
Absolutely.
There is a fridge of meat that you can probably use for Charlie if you like, somewhere in Wick's storage. He probably won't mind.
I mean, it was either his or Skag, so just whoever's fridge I raid.
That's fair. Wick will probably need your consultation in extracting formulas from the blood. It is your area of expertise, after all.
Absolutely.
On your way, then.
Oh, and there's a nice little collapsed area that should do just fine for our new office.
Excellent. Well done. Your rewards are, of course, the usual. You can find them in your bunk.
Thank God, I need Wick to look at my hands anyway.
Yes. And with that, we will call it on episode 8 of Fire in the Dark. Thank you all so much for joining us. I, of course, have, as always, been Jamie, your GM. My pronouns are they, them, and you can find me across the internet as Jamie Wolf. Parker.
Sorry, I've been still just picking my jaw up off the ground. It's fine. I am Parker. You can find me online at the Pixie Parker at most sites and places that matter. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not up to much these days. I'm hoping to get back to streaming. We'll see, friends. I got nothing. I'm just still reeling.
Tristero was played by Cole. You can find him across the internet as Ice Cold Brew, including on Twitter, I think on Blue Sky as well, and on his itch page. So check him out and the things that he makes. He's also on a podcast called Between, what's it called again?
Inside the Table?
Inside the Table.
Yeah.
Inside the Table, where they talk about TTRPGs. So check that out as well. It's on where most podcasts can be found, I think, at this point.
Yep.
Rue.
Hello, my name is Rue. I use they, he, or Z pronouns if you're feeling spicy, and I have been playing our Whisper Crow, who is finally gonna face his mommy issues. But you can find me on the internet as at Ilana Knight 13 on Twitter and just Ilana Knight everywhere else. And next weekend on Sunday, I am helping Nalo Wu organize a 2-day charity streaming event for Maui. We're raising money for Maui Strong and the Maui Food Bank. So on Saturday, Transplaners stream will be part of that. And on Sunday, there will be 2 games on Asians Represent. And if you want to drop by and support us and donate to support folks in Maui, I would really appreciate it. I will be running an anti-colonial Blades in the Dark game.
Ooh.
Wonderful. And Mariah?
Hi, I'm Mischievous Red. My pronouns are she, her. I can typically be found, I guess, as part of the Huntsman's Hydra Discord, since I'm one of the co-founders. Yeah, and I played Chip, your lovely himbo.
And can you announce the new thing? Found out on Friday.
I mean, I can. I'm also in Mixed Hour Studios new Windy City game, since the other one's sunset. Yeah, dates to be determined.
Wonderful. And of course, our very special guest, Brandon.
Just while GQ's Man of the Year, Brandon aka AshenWorks stepped over on X, Twitter, Ashen_works, whatever. The website formerly known as Twitter.
I forgot that it even had a name change. I can't fathom it in my brain.
I'm also now on Blue Sky, since I got an invite for that. So yeah, check us out everywhere. We are working on some new exciting stuff here on Huntsman's Hydra in terms of an Etsy store that we will be announcing things for very soon, including new stream overlays if that's your kit and caboodle. Otherwise, hang out with us on Discord. It's fun. Right now we're all obsessed with Baldur's Gate 3, so you know.
That's very true. That's what's going to largely be happening after this.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, thank you all for joining us. And We got 2 episodes left, y'all. See you next time, scoundrels.
Bye.